So, uh, Jason, what is your character?
So, my character's name is Araxaris. Um, he is a half elf genie warlock. Um, though in this campaign, the genie is a like elemental.
Yeah, I just said an
In
elemental
one of the
creature.
orbs. Yeah. Um, so fun fact for him, he found the elemental outside of his town. He's from the Scorchlands out in the east.
Hmm.
Um, he just happened by it, um, like probably a mile or two outside of his town, out in the sands, and it just so happened to start like talking to him. So he was like, "Oh, you're a
Hmm.
special orb."
All right. So, Paul, who do you
Yes.
play?
Yarn Baster.
Yarn. Okay. How do you spell that?
JarnBastor.
Okay. Oh yeah, last names. Is he noble
Uh,
or of some like rich family?
he can be, yeah.
Hmm. All right.
I literally remember nothing about this character's like backstory that I made. Like I probably made this for something like years ago,
Hmm.
for a one shot somewhere. So I don't remember the backstory for it. So yeah, it's a variant human rogue.
Hmm. Okay. So Yarn, Bastur, the variant human rogue.
Yeah.
Interesting. What is a fun fact about Yarn?
Yarn,
Is fun.
he's a fun guy.
Oh man.
Who
What is his opinion on mushrooms?
Never ask him his opinion on mushrooms. He'll slice you dead right then and there.
Oh man. Not since the
Um,
mushroom incident.
Yarn, um, despite his nobility, he doesn't like to be perceived as a noble.
Hmm. Hmm.
He likes to fit in with the quote unquote common folk.
All right. Well then, in the indeterminate time of the same year as the main campaign, we shall enter Citrine after a distress signal has come from your allies. Other people from the Hunters Collective who had gone there to help deal with the cave-in situation. You're now making your way towards the cave. I realized I'm setting this scene twice. I might just cut out the first one. uh, you're making your way towards the cave to see what's up, to see, why you haven't heard anything since then. And on your way up, you see that there are two what look to be Citrine guards standing out front. What do you do?
Standing out front where? Sorry.
Out front of what looks to be the cave entrance.
Oh, the cave entrance. Um, I guess I'll just go up to him and say, what time of day is it?
It's, let's see, travel time. It's probably a bit before midday, or a little. It's somewhere around midday,
uh, well,
depending on when you wanted to
good
set out.
afternoon.
Ah, hello, sir. How can I help you?
Um, we are part of a collective here to
Oh, the
help with
the
sort
Hunters
of.
Collective.
Yes.
Ah, how how can we help you?
Well, we got a sort of uh call to come, but we haven't really heard anything uh since. We were wondering, sort of.
Uh, hey Jeff, go check the memos for today. And his shorter assistant grabs a bag that's just sitting nearby, rifles through it, pulls out just a big like book of notes, almost like a notebook, and flips through it. Seems to find what he's looking for. We don't have any calls for a guard change or anything like that, or no records of any sort of call for extra aid. We can handle things here.
So, DM question, just to be sure I actually understood. We were called out
by some of your allies,
by some of my allies.
other hunters.
Okay.
There was a sending message to the head of the Gabbro branch of the Hunters Collective.
And then we haven't heard anything since.
You've not heard anything since, correct?
Okay. So it wouldn't have been the guards having any sort of record on us then? If it was other Hunters Collective? That's weird, because we got a sending message from some other Hunters Collective folks here. And we haven't heard any communication from them since.
Oh, yes. Your allies. They are fine, all things considered. They're just, out for the day. They were injured and they're resting now. No need to worry about anything. They're taken care of. But Frank, you had a something that they could handle when they recovered, right? Oh, right. He pulls out his notebook again, flips through things. Let's see here. Right. So we do have a task that we need to help to get someone from Smeraldi to help fix things in there. Let's see. So if you go to the Terrace of Ages, give them this token here. He hands it to one of you, whichever one wants to take it. You can go ahead and take this. Tell the priest there to go ahead and take you to Spur in Smeraldi. That there's a token of passage. And contact the Handburger and implore him to lend Citrine his transmutation mage to help fix things in there. There are some large boulders in there that kind of make things difficult to move around. So if you could go to Spur, contact the Handburger, and get assistance from his transmutation mage, that would be great.
Yeah. We can do that.
All right. Well, safe travels. Terrace of Ages is just at the northernmost part of the Golden District.
Oh. And I'm gonna turn
What's the
to
coin look like?
yeah.
Let's see. It is. This would be from. Okay. So it's a rectangular wood, like slate, probably about the size of a phone, something you can fit in your pocket. On one end, there is what is the? There's a branded symbol of a what looks to be a dodecahedron, and on the bottom there is just a crest of the city, and then in the middle it's just written in ink that this token is to go to for passage into Spur.
It's a mighty fine coin.
Yeah. Hopefully it suits you well.
Quick thing for Jason, real quick. It's Arrow. How do you pronounce it again?
Oh, Araxar.
Eric. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you might want to update your. Oh, I see. It's already on the names. All right. So what do you do?
I guess we can start heading there.
Yeah.
All right.
I would like to point out real quick, just with on this character sheet. Apparently, I left this character in a pretty bad state. It has 2 out of 3 failures on its death saves.
Oh boy.
Oh wow.
Poor guy. Also, -1 charisma
Oh boy.
and strength.
So you head over to the terrace.
Yep.
All right. So getting to the terrace, there seems to be, if I remember my lore, a priestly-looking individual with white robes with golden trim, standing towards the entrance of the terrace. There are also a couple of other individuals in the flower beds around the terrace. Can I actually switch the map to it, maybe, so that I don't have to rely so heavy on my verbal descriptions? Oh man. Map open.
Jason was enveloped by Luigi for a second.
As it goes.
Luigi tends to do that.
Yeah.
Oh man.
There's my D20.
Every character token is still here from the coronation ceremony.
Oh, that was forever ago.
There you go. So that's what it would look like if it was bustling. There we go. So here is the Terrace of Ages. I can put the top on, I think. Wow! There's the top of the terrace. Now added on. Hopefully that's actually showing. There we go. Yes. So, you head over to the Terrace of Ages. That person is there. There's people in the garden tending to the flowers. And the individual in the robes says, how can I help you? Well, you fine folks? Or are you just here to enjoy the garden?
We are looking for the hamburger. Is it? Am I remembering that right?
The hat builder?
Hamburger, yeah.
The who?
The hamburger? Oh, I think that's what he said.
Oh,
Maybe
Maybe you
hamburger.
can show him the token?
Oh yes,
yeah,
yes.
I'm not familiar with who that is.
I have this coin.
By the way, that's a that's a plank of wood, but all right.
It's coin shaped.
Yeah, it's poinular.
He reaches out for you to hand it to him.
Go.
Oh, yes. This would be a token of passage for the teleportation circles. I can arrange for that. To Spur. Why does the hamburger sound familiar? First roll of the night. I can reach into my desk drawer. That feels like a D20. That's a natural 1. He does not remember who the hamburger is.
First roll of the session was a nat 1. This bodes
Yep.
well.
I mean, hey, it's on my part, so it bodes well for you.
True.
I can't quite recall. Well, anyway, if you two have a passage from the city, I can certainly let you through. So if you would just stand under the heart crystal there, we can go ahead and start the ritual.
I'm gonna
Alright.
go stand there.
I shall also do that.
All right. And I shall throw out half of what I prepared. Easy. half of the possible routes are now condensed into the other half. So he begins starting the ritual around you. The inscriptions that you could barely really make out on the ground that were just very lightly carved begin to light up as these walls of light then begin to raise up into the heart crystal above you. Everything around you then begins to turn into, if I recall, it all begins to red shift around you. So everything around you becomes red. As everything turns that sort of dark red color, it gets darker and darker until there's just nothingness around you. At which point, you go ahead and teleport all the way off the continent to the next continent over, Smeraldi, all the way to the port city that both I think George and Liam would be very familiar with, Spur.
Pank would
Spurs.
not know what that is.
It is the closest port city to Edelstein. And so that is sort of like their trade port. At which point, I think we're done walking here. And we will switch over to the music for Spur. So, as you land in Spur in what seems to be a blue flash as everything begins to solidify around you, there's an individual in, let's see, blue sparkly robes that turns to you as like, oh, hello. I wasn't informed of any teleportations today. Can I help you?
Would you happen to know a hamburger?
It's a 9. I know nobody of the sort. But I would suggest you go search for that person yourself. Quickly. Just go on your way. Someone on the street might be able to help you. Don't ask me, please. I know nothing of this individual.
Can I roll an insight check on this guy?
Sure. What are you trying to insight?
He's acting very weird about this.
Mm-hmm.
That got that what's the thing higher than proficiency? Expertise. I have expertise in insight. So that doesn't do much if I don't roll well. 15?
15?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a pretty good roll, all things considered. After the bonuses, I guess. He seems like he's got an idea who the hamburger is. But he does not, for whatever reason, he seems a bit taken aback by the name. And he does not want to talk about it.
I'm just gonna raise an eyebrow at the guy, and then turn to
The street's in that direction.
I forgot.
Oh, Araxaris.
Araxaris, thank you.
Don't tell me about your business. Just go about it.
I raised my
I heard
eyebrow
nothing today.
to Araxaris. I'm just gonna give like the slightest like head shake.
Well, if that's all you truly know, then I suppose we can be on our way. Unless, I mean, no, so street's over there.
Yeah, the street's out that way. Just past the gate.
Are you all right, friend?
Yes, I'm quite fine. I would be more fine if you were not here. If you want the back doors that way, you can also go that way.
We're in a building.
Yeah, you're in a sort of building.
Does
that
it
has,
look like there's anyone around that would be like out for us or anything?
there is an assistant in the sort of corner of this room at a desk, um, who. What's your passive perceptions?
Passive perception is
Uh,
16.
16.
is 15.
Okay, you would definitely notice as you entered, because he's well in view of when you enter. When you came to this place, he started writing things down. As soon as you mentioned Handburger, um, the individual in the dark blue sparkly robe just like waved his hand over to the assistant, who just like stopped writing things and like started scribbling things out.
Mm. I am just like looking at her. Saris, yes. That X.
So pick your choosing. Back door's there, front door's there. It's they both lead out.
You seem to be quite in a rush. Do you need any help?
No, I'm quite fine.
With all due respect, you seem a little on edge right now.
Oh, it's just this weather. You see out the door. It's a perfectly clear and sunshiny day.
You must hate the sun then.
Yes, yep. The sun is a deadly laser.
I took a drink of my coffee right before you said
Can I do an insight roll?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. What are you trying to insight?
I'm also trying to like. He's acting really strange, mostly because of that comment on the weather.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 16.
16. All right. Um, it's probably not the weather that's bothering him. He rolled a 3 on his, I don't know, persuasion.
Right at the sun. That's quite bad.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Now, please go.
You can get that treated.
No, just please go.
Are you sure? That's
Yep.
quite a.
Everything's fine.
What's your name, sir? I can refer you to a nice cleric.
No, thank you.
I'm going to walk up to him a little bit and attempt to like intimidate slightly.
I think he's already intimidated.
Roll intimidation with advantage.
Where's my die? What the heck? I guess I'll pull it up there. Oh, God for that advantage. You're joking!
No.
Double nat ones.
I rolled a 2, and then I rolled a nat 1.
So hey, the 2 counts.
Yeah, the 2 kids. Okay, that's a solid 3 for intimidation.
He's still intimidated. Just not anymore now.
Sir, you are clearly hiding something.
Nope. He's going to reach out and put his hand on your shoulder. Wait, actually, let me double check this.
What race is your character, Paul, again?
Variant human.
Okay.
Yeah. So he reaches out and puts his hand on your shoulder. and in an instant, poof, you're outside, outside
Yeah.
the front gate.
Both of us.
Just Yarn, you're outside.
Oh,
He turns around. He turns back towards the building that you can now see. He runs into the gate, and to the door that was open, and Araxaris, you see him now outside, running towards you, and he also goes to place a hand on your shoulder.
I would
does.
like to. Oh,
What are you doing?
could I like move out of the way? Be like, "Hi, friend. What you
Uh,
doing?"
Sure, oppose dexterity.
Just dexterity.
Just
Yeah.
dexterity.
Okay, that is a 6.
He rolled a 3. So he like has trouble moving quickly with his robes on, and so he's just like, you're just very easily able to just kind of like sidestep him. If you would just please go out there, like your friend, they're already out there.
Is that why you
Yes.
said to my friend?
Yes, he's right there. You should go talk to him.
Like,
Yep.
how far am I? Just like right outside the building.
You're right outside the front gate. Yeah.
Okay.
There's like a small courtyard between the gate that surrounds the building, or like the fence with a gate that surrounds the building, and then the building itself.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back
both.
to the building through the front door.
No, he's right there.
Yeah,
Well-
like he teleported me or something. I don't. Just right outside that door.
Please.
You don't seem okay.
No, everything's fine. We're closed for today. Please go.
We are harassing this guy. I mean, I have -1 charisma. I don't know what I'm doing.
I actually have max out charisma, so like,
Max?
yeah.
Wow.
I'm level 8. No. Oh, I also rolled really well.
Me with my 8 charisma versus you with your 20.
Sir, it's all good. You can calm down. We're not here to harm
I'm
you.
perfectly calm.
Right, apologies. I saw that, of course.
Yes. Well,
Are his robes in pristine condition?
my robes are fine. Thank you for checking them out. They're nice and sparkly, and that's how I would like them to stay.
Hold on. I have an idea.
I debated pulling out my dagger, but
It's Yarn, right?
yes.
I turn to Yarn and I go, okay, well, I mean, I guess we could head out then.
I'm gonna give you a look of like, are you sure?
I lean in close and I'm like, I have a way we can back in here, without him noticing. If we really want to try that.
I mean, it seems like he knows something, so
Yeah, it does feel off.
yeah, let's do that. This would be hilarious if he was standing like 2 feet away from us.
He's standing 2 feet away from you right now. Unless you wanted to like step off to the side or like slowly start inching to the door. Actually, if you started going towards the door, he would kind of like follow you and keep like encouraging you out.
It would have to be pretty what would stealth?
Stealth. Yeah.
So for that conversation, would that be a stealth check, DM?
Sure, yeah.
Perfect.
I got an 18.
The minimum roll I can get is a 10.
Oh man.
Oh shoot!
Do the math real quick. That's a 23.
All right. He rolled a 12. He just sees you like talking. He's like, it's kind of like, just kind of concerned.
If he isn't already,
Even
Yeah.
more concerned than he was.
He's just
All right,
looking back
yeah.
and
I
forth
guess
at
we'll
you
get
two.
out of your hair then.
Yes, please do
yes. Sorry for the interruption.
that. You were never here.
Wow.
Well, you could say that again.
Yep. Yep.
All right.
You were never here. Yes.
Yes. Good day, sir.
A good day. Yes.
Nice to meet. Oh, we never caught your name.
It's Ingvar.
Insight check.
I would like to insight check that as well.
Go ahead.
Okay, that's better. 23 again.
oh shoot, that's I think 18.
All right. So, Araxaris, you think that he is just really, really nervous right now. But Yarn, you kind of get that he's probably making that up on the spot.
And what Ingvar you said?
He said Ingvar, yes.
All right, then. Good day to you, Ingvar.
Nice to meet you, Ingvar.
Yep.
Yeah,
Ciao.
I'm gonna turn to Erosaurus and again and be like, just like the slightest head shake.
Okay, I walk out the door.
I follow.
Julian, we're closing up shop. Or, wait, no, it's not shop. We're closing the sanctum for the day. We're done here.
Okay, so the apprentice is
for
Julian.
maintenance. And he like slams the doors behind you.
I wasn't expecting this plot.
Notepad plus.
Is there like an exterior entrance that I can see beside the doors, like a window or something?
Let's see. Would there be windows? There would be no windows.
I did not anticipate this part.
There's the no. That'd be enclosed with the roof. If you want to go through like a few meters of gemstone, you could try and enter through the heart crystal on top of the roof. It's just a one-story building.
We'd have to go through gemstone.
Yeah, there's probably like a couple meters of gemstone that.
Couple
makes up the heart
meters?
crystal. Meters, yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I don't know if we can do
or there's
that.
probably the roof actually is probably less sturdy than the heartstone.
That's still
There's
a lot
also
of
he did
gemstone.
mention a back door. You don't
That
know
is
if he's
true.
closed that up yet.
Yeah, let's go check that.
All right. So you
Like
just
the
walk around
wind,
to the back
Yana.
door? Wait, what'd you say?
Oh, like the wind, yarn.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, we're just going back to that back entry, see if it's closed.
So you get to the back entrance. After just kind of walking through the courtyard, there's another smaller gate than like the sort of more relatively grand gate out the front. And as you turn the corner to see the back door, you see the individual who had robes, those like nice blue sparkly robes, as well as the assistant. The elvish man, the person who was talking to you, no longer has his robes on. He's just wearing like some just basic textiles, and he's like very furiously just trying to lock the back door.
Jan, I do
Uh,
suppose now, if we tried to get in there, it would be trespassing.
Yes, for sure.
Are you just saying this out loud, like in earshot of him?
Like whispering it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I should have clarified.
And then they
Yeah,
just
for sure.
sprint towards the back gate.
He did
I
say
mean, he disrobed. Do we like? What is he wearing again now? Just regular
Just some
textiles, you
basic
said?
textiles, yeah.
Okay.
that was quick.
Yeah. This guy doesn't seem like he's
Trustworthy?
trustworthy. That's a good word for it.
I could get us on the roof, but once again, we just got here. We don't want to get into any trouble. Might have to ask around.
Let's use this as a last resort, probably.
Yeah, I agree. Is there anyone like around us?
Currently, there are a few people on the street. There seems to be a sort of a group of two, a pair of teenagers, that are just sort of like, sort of window shopping at a nearby building. Seems to be some sort of like high wizard fashion robe shop that they're sort of just like looking into. Very sparkly, very sparkly.
I'm gonna look at through the window to see if I can see any robes in particular, just for fun.
Yeah, it's full of robes.
Do there happen to be any like what was it, white with gold trims or?
Make a perception check from just the window.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Yeah, you can find one with a white robe with gold trim.
Does it look similar to Ingvar's?
Ingvar was dark blue with sparkles.
Oh, dark blue with sparkle. Oops.
The person at the Terrace of Ages was the white with the gold trim.
Oh, right. Mix them up. Yeah.
You can also, actually no, they would purposefully not sell that robe, so you wouldn't be able to find one that looks exactly like it, but you could find a dark blue robe. It's maybe less extravagant though. Probably pass for it at a distance though.
By chance, are there any like animals around?
Mm.
Roll a perception check. Well, I think.
Okay, I got an 11.
From a distance, you see what looks to be like rats running into an alley.
I'd like to go try to. Okay. Let me quickly check something actually. So, okay, yeah. I'd like to cast Speak with Animals on myself
Okay.
and run up to the rats and be like, hey, you can understand me, can't you?
Let me double check something real quick.
You just talking to the rats.
They don't have any
They look up to you and they nod
associations.
in sort of like some. No, it's a very magical city. They just kind of nod, like, "Oh yeah, this is a normal day. This is
You
fine."
see that building over there with the great crystal on top?
Yeah.
Do you know the man inside, the one with the fine blue robes or whatever it is?
No, we're rats. We don't know any humans, not on a personal level. That'd be weird. That would make us familiar. We don't want to be that. We're rats.
That's a fine point. Do you? So you know the city pretty well. You're inhabitants, after all.
Well, we know the local kilometer.
Have you ever heard of any humans talking of like a hamburger or something of the like?
Oh, Limburger, like the cheese. Yes, we know Limburger.
Not that. The hamburger.
The rat thinks for a second. It's a 17. Oh yeah, the hamburger.
There's a smart rat.
I've heard the name before. Yeah, follow us.
What?
I motioned to Yarn. They know a guy.
Yard is gonna look in shock and awe, like
He just hears,
wide-eyed.
Squeak, squeak, squeak.
I'm just gonna be like, because I assume that like I know about your like speaking to animals ability, so I know what you're doing. It's just like I'm shocked that they're like, yeah, they know.
It usually never works this way.
So, do you follow the rats?
Oh, of course.
All right, so the rats scurry around through down the alleyway, and they dart around a couple corners. There seems to be sort of like a sort of service access area behind the buildings, and they go by just some just general trash through the alleys, and they turn into a wall and disappear. Like they make a right turn, go into a wall. Like there's no hole. They just go into a flat wall. They
We
walk
see
through
them go into the wall.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk.
Yeah,
towards the
I'll
wall,
walk
and
in
then
it.
I'll like. Oh, okay. I was gonna put my
Or-
hand through it, but like.
I got
Who's
full
gonna go
trust
first?
in these rats.
All right. So Araxaris, this seems to be some sort of like weird teleportation magic that takes you kind of like a portal on the like one's on a wall, one's on the floor. You come out of a portal like launching up a little bit out on top of a roof somewhere possibly nearby. And now you're just kind of on a roof now. Gravity was a little weird. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Please don't vomit. Let's see. Saving. That is a 12.
As a 12. It's pretty disorienting, but you're fine. Like any sort of dizziness fades away after just a couple seconds. After you kind of right yourself, you're used to swinging around. Actually, no, that's the other branch of the Hunters Collective. Never mind. You don't have grappling hooks because your branch is based in fields. There's nothing to grapple.
I do have the fly spell though, so
Oh yeah. So yeah, you're used to weird gravity.
Seeing her go through that, I guess I'm just gonna walk through it.
All right. Constitution saving throw.
Oh
Can I, like-
boy!
prepare myself to like grab Yarn.
Oh yeah, with
Uh,
advantage then.
Oh God!
Not this
Wasn't in
again.
that one, but okay, that's con saving throw.
Yeah, just con.
11.
11? Yeah,
Doesn't
you're
gotta
able
be a
to.
5.
5, you would have been dizzy for a little bit, but yeah, Araxaris is able to, help you through the weirdness of the weird wall. And you can see the rats just kind of like handled it normally because all they did was kind of like go down a corner because they're just short. So it's a couple roofs down this way, and then there's another one of those, and they just keep scurrying away.
I follow along.
I follow along too.
All right.
Again, still in like what's the word? Were you like not like super
Bewilderment?
trusting?
Hmm.
No. I guess dubious, like
Guarded a little bit.
yeah, just like
Hmm.
I don't know if they're actually going to take us where we need to go, but I'm like in awe, so like I'm gonna follow anyway.
All right. So as you are running across these rooftops, you also see. Sure. You also see what looks to be some sort of like magical battle a couple roofs away, where people are just like jumping through these like walls, kind of like watching a weird like portal, like custom stage tricks, like grill, where there's just two people duking it out. One of them seems to have like a very big like golden bag or whatever. But yeah, you keep following these rats, and eventually they go into another one of these like side walls because there's like an access door on the. Yeah, that makes sense. Sure, why not? There's an access door on this roof that just like they just go into. I assume you follow.
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
follow.
full send it through that thing.
All right, you full send it. Both of you make a dexterity saving throw.
I can do that one.
Ooh.
Okay,
What is my
not as
saving
good as
throw
I
for
hope,
this?
but that's gonna be a
And
13.
who's going first, by the way?
I guess since I'm full sending it, I guess I am.
All right. So 13 from Yarn.
I got a 12.
12. All right. So you so Yarn goes first. So Yarn, you fall roughly 5 feet into a pile of trash without any major injury. And then Araxaris also follows behind you, and he's able to decently use his dexterity to not crush you, but you're now just like kind of, perpendicular with each other.
Sorry about that. Let me get up.
You're good. That's me smelling the garbage.
Yeah. And you can see like the rats. Actually, Yarn, since you full sended it, you saw as you were coming through, the rats just like look up, scurry as fast as they could, but to both sides to not get crushed. All right, it's just a couple more teleportations away, and they turn into another wall.
We'll send it for this time.
Yeah, well, I'm full sending it.
All right. So this next teleportation wall leads to another wall. So there's no weird gravity switch. But the ground is just like a little bit more low than you expected it. Make a dexterity saving throw.
It's like a step you've been expecting. Oh,
Yeah.
that's a 8.
Okay, that's fine. That's a 17.
So Yarn, you're fine. Araxaris, it's a little bit embarrassing that you kind of like trip over it a little bit. And then they head into the ground, inside what appears to be just some random room.
Just through the ground.
Yeah, just
Through the-
down into the ground.
I'm gonna like jump and then like through the through the ground,
All right.
I'm gonna.
like a human torpedo, except feet
Mhm.
first.
I'm embarrassed. I'm just gonna like walk in.
All right. So you go into the ground, and you come out from a wall. So you kind of like
Ah.
concrete slip and slide. So, a fun time onto what looks to be a balcony. And the rats are just kind of there.
I was
And
so
look at you.
scared for a second that you're gonna say, since I like human torpedoed in there, I'm gonna like shoot out like a port. Like
Yeah,
I'm
let's roll a d4. You take 3 damage from concrete skid.
Oh, are we here yet?
Yes, this is the Limburger shop. The owner. I think that would be the hamburger, right?
I can go check. Thank you for your help. Do you have a name?
No, I'm a rat.
You still are in the community. Do you not have any
We just say
distinguishing?
hey, you over there. The rats.
Oh, well, that makes sense. Anyways, would you like some jerky or something?
I'd like some Limburger.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do. Just stay right here.
All right.
Where's the entrance?
So you're on a second story balcony of some sort of shop. Smells like a sort of baked cheese in there.
Can I climb down?
So there's a door that heads inside. There's no ladder.
Oh,
Or you
good.
can just jump down if you want.
There's a door on the ground
On the
level?
balcony to access the balcony. Yeah, it's like
Oh,
a
okay.
sort of like seating area.
I'll
There's-
just
there's
go
a-
through the.
There's a elvish lady, just kind of like in a relatively nice kind of like many outfits in the city, kind of sparkly dress, who's just like eating some. Well, I was gonna say it's none pizza left beef, but no, it's just regular pizza. Because none pizza left beef is a staple of La Clé, as we all know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So she's just eating a slice of pizza, just kind of like it's now drooping, and she's just kind of like staring at you, talking to these rats, and then just goes back to eating.
Yeah, I guess I'll just go in through the balcony door.
Yeah, I'll follow.
You stay right there. I'll be right back.
All right, bring us a nice, tasty hunk of Limburger. You see, there's
Sorry.
some just more seating up in the second floor,
I guess.
but there's no stairway down.
Sorry, Jan.
This is. I hate these rats.
I'd like to go down to the first floor.
Mm-hmm. So there's no staircase or ladder.
Is there patrons in this area?
Yeah, there's a couple. There's a sort of like rotund man with a big mustache, very Italian looking.
I like that guy. I go up to him.
Eating a plate of pasta. Oh, no, this
Excuse
is a
me.
cheese shop. Never mind. He's eating a hunk of cheese. Oh, hello.
Could you point us in the direction of the confectioners here?
This is the confection. What is the Limburger shop?
Yeah, could you point us to the owner of the shop?
Oh, he's down on the first floor.
How would one? I'm not from around here. How
He
would
rolled a
one
2
get
on
to?
his perception, so he didn't realize you came from the second floor.
I'm not from around here. I'm a little bit bewildered. Could you tell me how to get down there?
So you just take the wall.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay,
He just points to a
And
random
I-
spot on the wall that seems pretty much nondescript.
go toward the wall.
You just take the
Actually, there's a
wall.
clove of garlic hanging above that section of the wall.
Oh, perfect.
I assume I'm hearing this, right?
Yeah. I assume you followed him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's,
Yeah,
it's
I'm
a
gonna
relatively
follow.
small shop.
I'm gonna follow through the wall.
All right. Welcome, customers. There is a halfling man, just sort of like on his own, like sort of half-story up raised platform, where there's a shorter shelf around him, that just has all sorts of like big old cheese wheels laid about. There's an oven behind him that seems to be baking something. How can I help you?
Could I just get like a chunk of Lindbergh, please?
Chunk of what?
Cheese.
Cheese? Oh, well, we've got lots of. Do you mean Limburger?
Yes, sorry. Yes, I did
Oh,
mean that.
yes. Just 1 second. Do you want the harder version or just some of the newer stuff that should be ready?
The harder will suffice.
Harder will suffice. All right. He goes over to a small, like, to you what looks like sort of kind of like a medicine cabinet sized. He just opens it up and pulls out a hunk of cheese. How many pounds of that would you like?
Oh, just the smallest quantity is fine.
Oh, all right. We could do just by the ounce, if that works. Just single ounce.
How about let's do 4 ounces, I suppose.
4 ounces. All right. He gets out a small. Actually, can he?
How much is 4
Mm,
ounces
yeah.
of cheese, anyways?
Yeah, I was about to say that's not that much. That's like what? How many
For a
ounces
rat,
in
that's a feast, isn't it?
Yeah.
How many ounces in a pound?
16.
16.
Yeah,
So it's a
okay.
quarter
So a
pound.
fourth of a pound. Quarter pound.
Yeah, that's a good amount of cheese.
Yeah. So he brings this block over. Would you like that sliced into quarters or just as it is?
Yeah, I'll take quarters.
So he, just by eye, measures out a section of this this block of cheese, cuts it, and then quarters it. So now you have 4 relatively equal-sized cubes of Limburger. It's a little bit on the soft side, but it does have a nice hardening to the outside.
Wait, how much will that be?
Just for the ounces, that would go for just a silver.
You can bet a gold to 10 silver.
Oh yeah, definitely. Do you hand him a gold?
Yeah, I hand him a gold.
He brings it over to another sort of shelf in the back of, like, behind his counter. And you see some coins just kind of like spill out onto the counter there. Then he just like begins to shuffle and count along. Yes. And he hands you back just a pile of nine silver coins. All right. Well, there's your change, and enjoy your cheese.
Thank you. I head back toward the wall.
All right.
I'm just following.
He just waves you off as another customer enters the shop.
It wouldn't happen to be by chance. Ingvar would. That'd be far too convenient.
No, it's not
Dang.
Oh, hi, friend. So, um, I turn to Yarn and I go, there were only 2 of them, right? They're not getting all 4 of these.
Wait, hold on. Were there only 2 rats?
I only remember 2. Were there 2?
There was just 2.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
You
no,
only
they
really
kinda,
spoken
like-
to one. You think they might have switched places. You're not sure. They look very similar.
Yeah, one. I say
Okay.
1 slice per rat. We can keep the other 2.
We can keep the other 2, yeah. Here, you just go ahead and take the other 2 quarters. We don't want them to think that we have any more.
All right. I'll take it
and I head back up.
carefully put it in my bag, like in a sort of place that won't get crushed.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you head out back to the balcony, I guess.
Yeah.
What's up, boss?
Hey, you.
How's it going? You get the cheese.
We did get the cheese. Here's a cube for each of you.
Oh,
Do
lovely.
you?
It's like a full Yeah, I don't know your humanoid units. That's a nice amount of cheese, though. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it was about a pound each for you.
Sounds about right to me.
We'll be on our way now.
I'm not gonna understand what a pound is after the spell ends anyway.
Oh, after the spell ends, does he like forget? How's that work?
It's all very sentiment based. For now, he understands what this human is trying to communicate for like an amount of pound, but like
Okay. I see.
it's all
Get it.
very loose.
Alright, we'll be off.
Also, he's a rat. You think his memory's that good?
I would have never known.
I love the rat side quest.
Yeah, that was definitely not planned. You just found some rats.
Okay, I'll leave it up to you, Jan.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's ask
Yeah.
around some people, ideally.
Mm-hmm.
They might know better.
Yeah.
They might not cost you a silver.
Yeah.
And the rats just scurry off onto the sort of awning of the shop, and then down a pipe, and then presumably into the alley.
Pong got rat Lemmy. If I ever see Lemmy again, well, I guess I can talk to him. He won't remember me.
Because he's a rat.
'Cause he made very clear.
He's a rat.
He is a rat. So. Yeah, I guess. I mean, honestly, at this point, I'm game for just teleporting on top of the place, but we can still ask around.
Let's talk to a human being this time before we try that.
Yeah. All right.
All right, what do you do?
I imagine we'll head out of the shop and just like go find our way back to that building and like ask people around out front or just like anywhere because I guess we don't know where
Which
the
building is that
hamburger
building?
The
right,
crystal.
The crystal building, the one where we came out of the teleportation.
Roll a. I guess survival is the most fitting for navigation.
Let's
Survival
see.
check, yeah.
I got a 13.
It's gonna be a 10.
You don't know how to get back.
Gotcha. I guess we did go
after
through
all
a
those
bunch of portals.
teleportation circles and
Yeah.
roofs. You get like the first one because it's just kind of like where you skid marked across the concrete and then you just kind of lose the way from there.
And then this is the one where the wall's next to the wall.
So the one that led onto the balcony was, it was on the wall, on the balcony, and then it led to the floor of some other place.
Is there anyone nearby?
Currently you're in a back alley, so you do see some kids playing, like some older kids playing a game. Let's see here. I can pull out my my lore here. Oh man.
Ooh, lore.
Spur. There we go. That is. Ah yes. The kids are playing who can firebolt the apple off of each other's head. They're not kids. They're like I said. They're older, in like probably like 13, early teens.
A classic childhood game. Schoolyard game.
Mm-hmm.
I walk up to the teenage kids.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Oi.
Do you know a one-story building that has like a crystal on top of it? Do you know where we could find that?
There's a lot of buildings in this city with crystals. That doesn't really narrow it down.
Yeah, I guess there is. It's like the Hoth crystal. It's like a teleportation crystal area.
Well, it's like on the other side of the city.
Would you know a way to get there through the teleportation walls?
Yeah. I think we might.
Could you give us directions? I'm not gonna ask you
We
to.
can at least get you a little bit closer.
Oh, yes, I'd appreciate that. And you don't have to like show us. Just directions would do.
Well, it's a little hard to explain. Yeah, just follow us.
Okay.
Sick.
So this is a group of like 3 like late teenager to like early teenager individuals who are all kind of like in just like the most glamorous leather that you've ever seen in your life.
Damn.
This city's wealthy.
These kids are styling.
Yeah. These are like boarding school kids.
So, yeah, it's just this way, and they lead you down the alley through a wall. Mind the step here; it goes up.
Oh man, they're already doing better than the rats.
All right, and then they lead you down what looks to be a sort of like riverside embankment, if I recall the geography of the world here. Oh wait, I can just minimize everything and look at my desktop background to see the map. Oh man, oh wait, I just minimized that. There you go.
Your desktop background is the map?
Yeah. Darn it, it doesn't have the rivers on it.
No.
Oh well. I'll say there's a small stream here or something that they're leading you by. This one goes down, and there's sort of like on the like embankment that leads down to the river. They just go into that, and it leads down, off of just some sort of overhang in another alley somewhere off in the city. All right, and yeah, so they're now in an area of the city that seems to be relatively abandoned. Just kind of like no one sort of in the streets, no like lights or anything in the shops. They're just kind of like probably the rougher end of town. Although it's very clean. Like there's no like trash. There's just not much here. There's just abandoned buildings. All right. So right in this building here is, I think, the final teleportation circle, and that'll get you back somewhat close to that building. You were looking for the building with the crystal on it, yes. Right? It's just this next teleportation circle. They lead you through, like into sort of like a clearing, and then there's just a abandoned building with there's just no door or windows. It's just inside here.
Kid's got attitude. Gonna
Like
continue
you.
following.
Do you follow?
Yes.
Yeah.
Though I'm slightly wary.
Yeah, I've got like my orb, or I got my hand on my
Mhm.
orb.
All right, and so the two of the kids go through the door inside. It's a little dark, so none of you are elves, right? Or anyone with dark vision?
Let me quickly make sure.
I do not.
I
get
do.
it.
I have dark
Oh,
vision.
Okay. So you see two of the kids head off into a teleportation wall, and the third kid sort of stays behind. He's like, oh yeah, it's just right here. Mind the darkness, I guess.
I'm getting ready to pull if need be.
Mm-hmm. To pull?
Yeah, to
Oh.
pull Liam if need be.
Who's Liam?
The child incident.
Ah.
Oh,
pull a
oh
Liam.
no!
Pull a Liam.
Ah.
Or an Anakin Skywalker if you want to go that way.
Oh man. So you
Master
just,
Yan! There are too many of them!
you into the room. He's like, yep, just through this wall here. And so in the room here, he goes to he turns around and starts walking through the wall, sort of like beckoning you forward. Turns around, like head and arm through the wall here, and says, "By the way, the hamburger sends his regards," and presses on the wall nearby. And the floor below you lights up into a big teleportation circle, and in a flash of light, you teleport. And that's where we're gonna call a break.
What? Excuse me?
Of all the kids we can run into!
We ran into the kids who were. What the hell?
And in the background, there is a lone rat watching this go down.
No!
You!
No, just from a distance. He's not in the room. He's just like kind of followed you because he still smelled the cheese.
I see.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay. The first thing I thought
So
the
it
rat was
could
in
be a
on it.
friend.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
the
I was
camera
about to say.
the camera pans
everyone's
over
in
and
on
you see
it.
this like rat just like wide-eyed.
Pulled a 4D chess on
Runs
us,
away.
like 20 parallel universes ahead of us. Like the rat
No,
was in on
the
it.
rat's
this whole
like
time.
twirling its whiskers like ha.
The rat was actually planned.
They got to the rats.
The rats. Wow, this
No.
is
So,
crazy.
break.
Yeah, I need this break. I need.
Shoot.
I'll be right back. I need to process this.
Oh. I was about to say we're hopelessly lost. Now it's even worse.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh. After all that,
I'm ready.
After all,
I'm ready to
rat.
go.
After all,
Ooh.
where's the badumps sound effect? Oh, there is actually one.
Yo.
Let's go.
So, as the light begins to fade, we get someone who was blessed with street smarts.
Oh, so not a rock. Sorry, Erixaris.
Mm-hmm. A rat
Rat Saurus.
would have street smarts. Anyway, the light begins to fade from this forced teleportation, and you are in a barred cell. 3 of the walls around you are all sort of connected bars that lead off into sort of like I guess what you would call a side chamber. And one of the walls leads into a much larger arena-looking area that seems to be filled with stone hands.
Oh no, we're about to catch those.
And I realize the music's not playing. What if... I think I gotta go into a specific folder. So, inside the side chamber, you see the 3 kids and an older orcish individual. Again, everyone wearing just very sparkly, glamorous clothes. I'll play this for now.
This is very
Good old
funky
wizard disco.
prison.
And the kids are saying to the orcish individual, "All right, we caught some random folks for your little tourney here. I believe you said that would be 20 gold per person, right? That's what the word says on the street."
They have the street smarts.
Actually, it was just 10 gold per person. Here you go, 20 gold to split amongst the 3 of you. I don't care how you split that up. All right. And the orcish individual turns to you. Take off all your any weapons here. Hand them over. And place them in that box over there. You see there's like just a wooden crate in the corner of the room.
He's talking to us.
Yeah.
Okay, I take out my boomerang and several daggers.
I guess I'll take off my short bow and my short sword.
Mm-hmm.
I have a dagger though.
Oh, here we go. Here's the arena music.
I'm wondering if I can like sneak a dagger, but
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to keep my orb on me,
All right.
just like on my side or something. Maybe not on my side. I don't know. I'm not gonna put it in the box.
All right. So you place all of your objects in this relatively small crate in the corner, and as soon as you place them in, they all vanish and appear in a similar bin outside of the bars.
I still have my dagger on me, but
Yep. And the orc says, "All right, this is your last chance to reveal anything. Otherwise, you will get a penalty when you're in the ring." Anything to declare?
I'm scared about what the penalty would be, but
Got nothing to hide.
All
Yeah.
right. Fair enough.
I'll just make sure not to. I'm not saying this in character. Never mind.
Well, the events should start shortly. Just in case you need it, he drops a couple of vials into the bin. They just sort of like, kind of like 2 portals on the ground. They just start like And there's just some vials of red liquid that are going back and forth between them.
I presume those are health potions.
More or less.
Right, insight check that.
Go ahead.
It's like the validity of more or less. 16.
Seems valid.
All right, fair enough.
I'll like grab one out of the air and stow it away.
All right. And if you place all of your money in the bin there as well, you can get some mystery potions.
Mystery potion.
I'm
That
I'm
does
good.
mysterious things.
Otherwise, it's free to be looted in the arena.
Yeah, I'm fine without.
All right, we'll just take it later. Cool.
What was that last part?
No, we'll just take the money later. You could have volunteered to give it all up now to get the bonus, or we just loot it off your corpse later. Or if you win, you keep all the spoils after the hamburger takes his tax.
Say on. Do you remember who sent out that distress call?
Oh, DM.
It was a couple of your allies from Gabbro who had gone into underneath Citrine Mountain and down that tunnel that was supposed to be a boat passage, or a ship passage through the mountain, but that caved in.
Are there names they have?
There can be. They are Carla and Nico.
Yeah, it was Carla and Nico.
All right. Well, maybe, hopefully, they didn't find themselves here.
I guess we'll find out sooner or later.
Oh, wait. No, the main guy said that they were fine. This is a different task.
Oh, right, yeah.
Well, proceedings should begin shortly. Drink up your potions if you want. And we will get things underway. All right, kids, get out of here. You got your gold. Hey, we're actually get out of here. And so the teens leave with their 20 gold that they have to figure out how to split across 3 people. And as far as you can tell, you're just waiting here. You can see roughly across the way there are some other people that you can kind of case out if you would want to. Otherwise, we can just skip over to the tournament itself.
Mm.
Let's scope it
Or
out.
if you have anything you want to prepare, I know there's some spells that you can do to pre-buff yourself and such, like mage armor, I think. I don't know if you have any of those.
I don't have spell.
Trying to think. I do have one. It's an hour duration.
Mm-hmm.
I'll save it for because I only have 2 spell slots.
So you can't teleport us here, can you?
No. What is Yarn's class?
Rogue.
Rogue. Okay. Um, I, I mean, I can pull some tricks out of my sleeve though. Oh, is the Orcish guy still around?
Yeah, he's just going through your weapons.
Excuse me.
He looks over to you.
There'll be time between rounds, yes?
No, it's just one big fight.
One big fight. Oh, it's a melee. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So the proceedings are: you go in there, you fight to the death, you die, and it entertains all of our patrons up there that you can see filling into the stands. You can see there's sort of like there's a sort of like central arena area with some branching out paths to it, and so you can sort of see off directly out from your chamber is sort of like a rounded wall, but you can see looking to side, sort of like in the sort of like the grooves of the branching out paths, is where your team is stored. And then there is one other barred gate at the opposite side on that sort of like rounded area. And there seems to be another team in there as well.
Wait, there's only one other team, or is there multiple?
There are, from what you can see, there's 4 to 5 teams. You can't quite. There's. We'll say there's 5 chambers. You only see 4 teams though. And then there are 5 branching out paths from this sort of like central arena area. And the central arena area is filled with like giant stone hands.
Aeon.
Yeah.
I have an idea, but for it to work, you need to be ready to jump.
Jump.
Yes, I can
Okay.
cast fly on us when we get in there.
Yeah, just give me a signal.
When I touch you, the spell will be cast. Well, I mean, I have to say the spell aloud so you'll know. And when I touch you, I'll be casting it.
All right. I assume it's like an underground type of closed arena type of thing.
You don't see any windows to the exterior from your perspective.
Where are we gonna like jump to?
It just gives us a big advantage, doesn't it?
Yeah. What exactly does fly do? I don't know.
We can
Spell.
fly.
Oh, literally. Okay. Okay.
We
Cool.
get flying speed of 60 feet for 10 minutes as long as I keep concentration.
Okay. How big is the arena?
The arena itself is, we'll say, $50 feet across.
How
that's
tall
pretty
up is
small.
the arena?
50 meters across.
Oh.
The arena is probably about the same height,
Okay.
and there is a closed roof.
Sorry, did you say 50 meters?
Meters, yeah.
Damn. Okay. 164 feet.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll say, for the sake of D&D spacing, 150 is how that precisely converts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Using that engineer
Gotcha.
logic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pi is basically E is basically 3, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Which is basically 0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rounding to the nearest 10, you know?
Yeah. All right. So, if that's the case, are all of your preparations complete?
Yeah, I mean, I don't got spells or anything.
Um,
All right.
yeah. Well,
Would I have also had to give up my armor?
No, you keep your armor on.
are we not given anything
You're only given the potions.
beside the potions? Okay.
Yep.
I'm calling it now. Those 3 points of damage that I took on the skid are gonna come into play.
All right.
You're gonna have to start throwing your ball bearings at them.
Yes, I realized that was in my inventory, and I forget why.
Why don't you just have a note here that says alligators?
We must be in Florida.
I guess, yeah.
I don't like that you pulled that out right before we go to arena.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I'll give them 1,000 ball bearings because it's a bag of 1,000. £2.
Is there like a door to the arena? Like, how are we
There
how are we
is
gonna
just
get into the arena?
the gate. I'm kind of organizing things right now.
Okay, is there gonna be like an announcer or something to like introduce everything?
So speaking of the announcer, there is on a giant floating purple hand from the top of the area. There is a orcish individual with a big, fluffy rainbow afro.
Mm.
Ladies and gentlemen, patrons and those alike, welcome to the Hamburgers Arena. I, of course, am your humble hamburger to oversee this fight today. Place your bets at the betting centers on who do you think will win, and we should have right. And he points over to one of the empty chambers, and an illusory beam goes and bursts over at the arena there, or at
All right,
the
Yarn, time to
chamber,
fly,
filled
and I cast
with
fly.
I jump.
In the chamber you see two individuals fall from the ceiling, very confused, that then start to get lectured by whoever's in their sort of side room. We've got all 5 participating teams here. Things will get underway in 30 seconds. Place your bets now.
So yeah, once his speech ends, I cast fly on me and Yarn.
All right. All the doors are closed currently, by the way.
Yeah.
All right. You've got 30 seconds until the
Oh, right, wait.
the
So
doors
this
open,
lasts for 10 minutes.
supposedly.
Yes, 10
All right,
minutes. Well.
Cool.
Oh, yeah. Stay down for it now. Let's not.
Mhm.
Let's not start flying until it gets in that.
All right. So here's how this arena fight is going to work. There are, in this arena, we're not trying to think of how I want to do this. Okay. So 30 seconds go by, and you get to enter the arena. And as you enter, you see, of course, there's this field filled with stone hands that begin. Some of them begin to pick up and rise. Once you're actually in the center chamber of the arena, you realize that it is shaped like a hand. You have the central area and the 5 fingers. You were currently towards one of the cruxes of the center of the hand there. There are the 5 fingers and the central area. These are the different zones of the arena. Each round, I'll have a timer. Every 5 minutes, I will give you the opportunity to change zones, and different zone events might happen depending on, what zone you're in.
Like 5 minutes in world?
5 minutes in real time, yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, so not 5 minutes in world.
Yeah. So every 5 minutes in real time, you'll have, I'll say, you're welcome to change zones. here's your opportunity to change zones. During those 5 minutes, you get to do whatever you want in whatever zone you're in. Whether or not there's someone else in that zone or not, likelihood's probably high that they're in the central zone, because that's the one filled with these stone hands. And you don't know what is in the fingers currently until you... I'll give you a perception check right now.
Both of us, or just
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check for every 4 you get on that perception check. So every increment of 4 you get, you'll find out one
Okay.
more finger.
So I got a 23, so that's a 20.
I got
Alright.
a dirty 20.
All right, you both find out what all the fingers are. So one of them seems to be a sort of enchanted forest. One of them, it seems to be some sort of like volcanic area.
Oh, wait, what was the first one you cut out for me?
It seems to be some sort of like, it looks almost like an enchanted forest with different like weird looking plant life in it. And that is the pinky. The ring finger is a what looks to be a volcanic cave. So there's lots of lava and things, and like hot rocks that you might be able to throw or do stuff with. Next to that is what looks to be a very deserty area, with spiky plants that are both cactuses and other just generally what look to be magically formed cactus adjacent plants. The one next to that looks to be some sort of library, and none of you are wizards, sorcerers, or warlocks, so I'm not going to say anything more about that.
I'm a warlock.
Oh, you're a warlock. Oh,
Yeah.
these look to be spell books and spell
Okay.
scrolls in this library for mystery spells. And the last one, it looks to be some sort of watery area. Some sort of like there's an island towards like the end of the thumb, and then there's just sort of water through the rest of it with like different rocks that you could maybe try and jump between.
Okay. We need to find somewhere where you can get some sort of weapon. You still have...
And the central area
Yeah.
is just a stony field with these hands, these stone hands. So you're all starting in... You're currently in the central chamber. I'll give you now the opportunity to change chambers, and then change zones, and then I'll start the timer.
Do you have a particular zone you want to go to?
And actually, with your very high perception checks, you can see that most of the teams are running into the field of stony hands. Although there is one that heads into the volcanic region.
Might not be a bad idea to go into the forest. Doesn't seem like anyone's going there.
Yeah, we could do that. I do... So, with my Eldritch Blast, I can push people around. So we could also leverage that in one of the zones as well.
Mhm.
But the forest does sound good. Maybe we can
Alright.
find something you can use.
Yeah. Alright.
And I will start the timer here. Here we go. So, in the forest region, you head in. There doesn't seem to be anyone that's also headed into this place. You are next to the volcanic region where another team did run into. In this region, there are a number of different strange plants. There's a plant that it kind of looks like a victory bell in the fact that it seems to be just a big pitcher plant filled with some sort of liquid inside. Some sort of purple liquid on closer inspection as you pass by it. There are also some battery low. There are a handful of just long vines that seem to be moving on their own. And now I have no audio. And there's also just a handful of, looking closer into these bushes, wooden weapons, like wooden swords, wooden staves, like a bow staff would be something you'd find here. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. Actually, give me something you want to look for and roll a perception check for that.
I'd like to look for like a finesse weapon, and I rolled nat 20.
Finesse weapon. All right. Finesse. Green. All right. You find what kind of works as a stand-in for a whip in these vines. A green whip that seems to be somewhat moving on its own.
Jan, you have any knowledge of how to use a whip? Are whips martial weapons?
Yeah, what type of-
finesse martial weapons? Yes.
Yes.
You have martial
No.
proficiency. Oh, you don't have martial proficiency?
Oh,
That makes sense.
How do I see that again? Oh, proficiencies in
on the
languages,
left
right? Yeah.
side of your character sheet, it should say your proficiencies.
Yeah.
So like you'll see
I haven't
armor,
really used that before.
weapons, tools.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah, I was gonna look for something like crossbow. By the way, I rolled a investigation. You said
Investigation or perception, I guess. Yeah.
or perception. That's gonna be a 23.
23. All right. What are you looking for?
Something like a crossbow or just some sort of bow.
All right. You do find a longbow, sort of like that is placed to look like a branch of one of these bushes, but you can just kind of like pull it out.
Okay.
And with your 23, you can also see that a lot of other branches, the leaves are sort of like disguising it, but like you can break off a lot of these, or like pull out a lot of these branches, and they are just arrows.
Okay.
So you get
I
a
think
bow
I'll
and
do
10
that.
arrows.
Okay.
okay, good. I'd keep that dagger hidden away. We don't want to be smited or something like that.
Yeah.
All right, and oh well, I will. This is a random weapon anyway. So that that living whip gives you a +9 to hit, and is a 1d6 bludgeoning damage weapon.
+9 to hit.
So
Yes.
crazy.
Because the vines themselves are sort of living, and can increase. They'll correct your swings to better hit.
I also can't use the whip.
I'll say,
I mean-
you can use it.
You can use a weapon you don't have proficiency in, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think you just don't get the bonus.
Ah.
But I also don't think I'm gonna be in range to use the whip ever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm kind of yeah.
Yeah, I don't think either of us are going to be.
All right. So we're at 439 right now. Anything else you want to do in this grassy region? Or not grassy region, forest region.
Anything that looks like it could be healing.
You've rolled perception?
Both of us.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. You find some herbs that you, from your experience as a hunter, would help at least resuscitate someone.
I'll take those.
So if one of you falls, you can do a medicine check with advantage. All right, and that's 5 minutes. People are going to start shifting around now. I'm going to go ahead and do that. There we go. There's our new layout of the teams. You do see a new team that seems to be heading towards the... actually, I'll hold off on that. Do you want to stay in this forest region, or do you want to switch zones?
Hmm. Do you have a particular preference?
Not really, no. Um,
Hmm.
I feel like we got some good stuff here, but
We did. Um,
Volcanic is probably looted.
not the library though.
Not the could be worthwhile.
It could be worthwhile, yeah. If it's scrolls, maybe you could. I mean, we both have flight on right now, so.
That's true.
How long, like in game, is the each phase or whatever?
We'll say it's 5 minutes.
Oh,
We're not gonna have flight for very long.
yeah.
Okay, then we should go try to fight someone.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So I'm assuming some people went down in the stone circle main area.
Real quick, is the longbow just like a normal? Would it act as like
It's
a
a
normal
normal
longbow?
longbow. Yeah, yeah.
Shoot. We can we could try the stone circle room. Um uh
I imagine quite a few people will be in the stone circle room.
Not everyone though. I'm assuming with the 5 minutes gone that some teams will have already been knocked out.
That's yeah. I think just stone circle room.
Yeah, because if there are weakened people in there, it'd be easier for us. Okay, yeah, stone circle.
All right. So you go into the central region, and there is another team there. You do pass as you're exiting the forest region. You do pass another team. Go ahead and roll. Do you want to engage them? I'll give you that opportunity, or do you want to stealth past them?
Do they
It's-
look like injured or anything in any way?
These ones are mildly injured. Yes, just very minorly.
We could go for them.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
All right. So you engage them, and I will pause the timer for combat. By the way, what are your healths?
I'm at 56 right now.
I'm at 59.
Nice.
Oh, we have the same HP.
Do we have 59?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. You have that +2 to Constitution.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
All right.
-1 to
So-
strength, but
This team here, let's see. They're team 3, which means they are. Oh boy. So, as you engage them, go ahead and roll initiative.
roll what?
Initiative.
Initiative. I figured.
Ooh, not 20.
19.
Dang.
All right. So, at the start of your turn, or at the start of combat, is Iraxaris. These two seem to be wearing, if I recall, my colors, red robes.
They're just wearing robes?
Yeah, seems to be red robes over top at least.
Oh, over top. Okay. How far away are they?
They're within range, we'll say. We're gonna
Okay.
theater of the mind this. Basically, everyone's
Mhm.
in range.
Are we still in like the forest region?
You're sort of on the edge of the forest region and the rocky region.
Okay.
So behind you is forest,
So the
ahead of
sea-
you is rocky.
The ceiling is still the same then?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna fly up 60 feet.
Okay. So as
And-
you fly up, you get about 50 feet up before you hit some sort of solid barrier. Some solid
Oh.
invisible barrier.
Okay. Then, okay. I cast Eldritch Blast on
All right.
one of them twice.
Well,
Is that a roll to hit or is that a save?
It's 2 rolls to hit.
All right.
First is a 21.
That hits.
Second is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right, that also hits.
Okay.
Which one are you aiming at? We'll say number 1 or number 2?
Let's go with number 1.
Number 1. All right. Roll your damage.
Okay. That is 16 total force damage.
16 total force damage. All right.
And I just need a quick DM discretion type thing.
Mm-hmm.
I have Repelling Blast on my Eldritch Blasts. It says you can push creatures up to 10 feet away when you hit with an Eldritch Blast. I
Okay.
hit with 2 bolts. So would that be a total of 20 feet I could push, or just 10?
I'll say because they're in quick succession. We'll call it 15 feet.
Okay, I'd like to push number 1 15 feet back then.
All right. And is that your
And
turn?
unless I've got a bonus action I'd like to use. Oh, that's funny. No, I'm good. I'm good.
All right. All right. Next is Yarn. It's your turn.
oh,
Number 2 is closer to you, and you would pass them if you're going to number 1.
how much was number 1 done for again?
Number 1 just took 16 damage.
You know. I think I'm gonna just go for my longbow ranged attack against number 1.
All right. Against number 1, go ahead and roll to hit.
However, I will also fly up into the air.
Oh man, intimidating. I'm just picturing that one meme of the guy like floating in the hallway and the other guy running away.
Oh yeah.
Like this floating up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just like but not like as high, just like high
Mhm.
enough to like be
Alright.
you know,
In the air, yeah.
so like maybe 10 feet.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit.
Please hit. You've been rolling well so far. The moment I say that, I shouldn't have said anything. That does a 12 hit.
12 hits.
Yes. Woo.
Okay.
Okay, so it is just robes. I think.
Let's see. Okay. So 1d8 plus 3. I've upgraded from having my dice scattered all across my table to a little bag. 1. You. Of course, that's going to be a 6. 6
All right,
damage.
6 damage to number 1 via bow. And he takes it. He's definitely injured now. Which is to say, below half. Or at half. Next up would be number 1's turn. He's going to reach into his robe and pull out a bottle and drink it, which I believe is an action, but what happens after he drinks it? Oh, as a bonus action, cool. How far did you fly up?
10 feet.
10 feet. All right, so within 30 feet of you, you can
Ah.
choose a target. Go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw as this guy just starts vomiting fire.
Yeah.
Oh, you're joking, dude. It landed on 17 and then like did a slight flip over to 3. So that's going to be a 9 in total.
9 in
Oh.
total? All right. So I better calculate some damage.
Oh boy.
That's going to be 13 damage to you. 4d6 fire damage.
13 damage?
13 damage.
That's not too bad.
That's not the worst, but
Yeah.
it's not good. I'm singed a little bit.
Yep. And apparently, you can use it 3 times, or it ends after an hour. So
You can use it 3 times
yeah, he can
in
use
like
it
1
3
turn.
times. Total.
Oh,
Like that's the total effect.
okay.
Oh shoot. Okay. I just noticed something. That's okay. I'll deal with it next turn.
All right.
I apparently have bonus damage on my attack rolls.
Ah. And that was one of the teams that did that. Okay. Yes. So next up would be the other individual, who is going to pull out, let's see, this team. This is a ranged spell. Is it any good? Not really. He's going to cast it at 4th level.
Ooh.
Fourth level.
For 3 magic missiles.
Oh. Not magic
Gotcha.
missile.
Gotcha. I don't like that.
Yeah, and it just hits, apparently.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
kind of
Magic
magic.
missile.
That's just magic missile, isn't it?
Yep.
So that's going to be
They can see
4d4
within
plus
range,
1.
right?
Yeah, 120 range. Oh, not a d45, no. A d4.
Is magic missile gonna hit the same target 4 times?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's going to be 14 damage to you, Iraxaris.
14. Okay.
Yeah. All right. And that is going to be his entire turn. Actually, he's going to move in front of his ally. And that's going to be their turns.
Hmm.
It is back to Iraxaris.
Yeah, I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast again on number 1.
And then you started blasting. All right. So
Yeah.
number 1 is blocked. It's not a direct.
I'm gonna
attack.
Eldritch Blast on 2 twice
2?
then.
All right.
And I'm not gonna push this time. I'm just gonna.
Go ahead and roll those rolls to hit.
Hit. Hold on. First one is a 16.
Hits.
Second is a 10.
Does not hit.
Oh, okay. Okay, that is 11 force damage and 3 thunder damage.
All right.
I have a feat that
Mm-hmm.
I do 3 extra thunder damage on one of my attack rolls every turn.
Nice. Well then, is that your turn, or are you gonna do something else?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Then we bring it to Yarn.
What are the rules like for being in the air and then flying at someone at high speed with a stabby weapon?
I will say, uh,
Because I don't know if there's a specific rule for like an aerial plunging attack like that.
yeah. I'll say because, I don't know. Would you say this is something you do often?
Definitely not. No.
All right. So I'll say it is a roll to hit with disadvantage, but if it hits, it crits.
No. Okay.
Oh,
Now I will say, just because I don't want to get in trouble, I'm not going to use my dagger to stab.
I was about to ask, are you really gonna pull out your dagger now?
No. I was going to use one of those arrows
Mm-hmm. Fair enough.
to stab.
That'll be a D4 then.
Okay. Yeah. So, what would my roll to hit it? Or, like, would there be any?
No bonus.
No. Okay. Come on, come on. This is risky, but. Ooh. 10 probably won't hit.
10 does not hit. So you go charging in, and the guy in front just slaps you, and it just it redirects your course.
Damn. Do I have any bonus actions? Yeah.
Does he have any reaction spells? He does. Oh.
Okay. So as my bonus action, I'm going to use my cunning action to take a disengage and then fly back up
Okay.
Ooh.
Fair enough.
20 feet. Because I went 10 down, and
Yeah.
we have a flying speed of 60.
Yeah, I'll flank through. Yeah,
So, yeah.
60.
Back up for 20.
I see. Okay. So, the first guy, yeah. So, number one is just going to turn around and run. He's not a brave enough boy for this. And the second guy is, oh, you're 20 feet up. Going to also just run. But you're free to move into the volcanic, or not the volcanic, the central region now,
Okay.
where there is another team, but it's a large region. It's up to you or not, whether or not you want to engage them, and they'll also make a choice to engage if they want.
Can we see them from where we're at in the air?
Yeah, you can see their. Go ahead and roll me a perception check. You can definitely see them. Perception's kind of like for what the area is currently like.
It's gonna be a 19.
I got a 16.
You are a very perceptive bunch this session.
Yeah, I've got like
I got plus 6 to perception, so.
I've got +5.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're not in for a good time.
Mm.
Oh wait, no, never mind. They go to that one. Okay. So, you see that a lot of these stone hands, some of them are still floating in the air, but some of them on the ground that didn't raise up have been smashed apart with other stones, and you can see there are sort of like very round cavities and sort of like I guess that you could best describe them as like Easter eggs that have been like capsules that have been opened up inside of like these shattered stone hands. And you can see the other team in there is currently taking rocks and just like bashing another stone hand open.
Hmm. Do you want to go engage them?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
All right. So, the timer goes for a whole second, and then it's back to engagement. Then, go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, has it been 10 minutes?
The timer paused during engagement.
Okay. Okay, so we still got flight. Perfect.
Yeah.
Probably for a few minutes left.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
the next zone changes when you lose your flight,
Yeah.
or zone change opportunity, I guess. So you see team number 2, who is in. These would be. Can I color? I don't know.
I have a question. Are you meant to be streaming a map right now?
Oh, am I streaming? No.
Okay,
It's just
good.
theater of the mind.
Okay.
So this is the light blue team, and they are currently smashing a rock. They're gonna go ahead and roll perception, which is a natural 20. They see you from a mile away, apparently, or
Okay.
what is it?
What do
50
they look
meters
like?
away. There are some. These would be dwarvish individuals, or one's a dwarf, one's an elf. We'll say, in light blue robes. Also very sparkly.
Sparkly light blue robes.
Yeah, light blue.
Does everyone have robes except us?
Yeah.
Oh,
We're the only non-locals, and we're about... Okay.
Yeah.
I don't like that we're supposed to be killing these guys. I guess we don't have to. Well,
yeah.
maybe
Well,
we do.
that
Our
sounds
hands might
like
be
the rules of
full.
the tournament.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Zone event in
So-
can I number?
Is the hamburger in here?
The hamburger is above everyone, calling out what's going on, kind of like a sports announcer, in his like purple floating hand,
Mm-hmm. I'm guessing he's above the invisible barrier.
above the invisible barrier. Yes. So for a zone event, what you hear behind you is a lot of like bursting spore pouches in the forest. So
Thank goodness we got out of there.
it is now
Mhm.
filled with yellow and green spores
Hmm.
that seem to stop, kind of like the invisible berries at the Hunger Games, in the Hunger Games second movie, I think, where like it gets to the end of the zone and it's just like invisible barrier. It just stops there.
Yeah. So that sounds like the forest region is just off limits now.
Probably a good
Perchance.
thing we got out of there.
Yeah, very glad.
All right. So they see you. Go ahead and roll initiative as you approach the team here.
15.
That's a 22.
Oh,
22. All right. And what are you, Yarn? Paul,
yeah.
what's your initiative?
Oh, sorry, I said 15.
15. Okay. All right. So once again, you're doing much better in rolls than everyone else. Maybe that natural one did not bode well for the DM.
That's good,
and
that's good.
So
I like to see
yeah.
it.
So this is both Team 3 and Team 2?
This is just Team 2.
Where'd Team 3 go?
Team 3 ran away.
To where?
The ones in the forest, right?
Yeah. So they were
Oh, they
going
ran
to the
further
forest.
into the woods?
They were going to the forest, but they run to a different region.
Oh,
Okay.
So it's just
Okay.
you and Team 2 right now in the Stony Hand region.
What sort of gear do the dwarf and elf have besides the robes and stuff?
They have. Let's see. Good question. Where is the button? There is the button. Is it the same thing? What? Here we go. So one of them, sure, why not? They just have a giant crab mech. So the dwarf's just in a giant crab mech.
Okay, so they went to the
I
water
did hear that
region.
correctly. Crab mech.
Crab mech.
Of course, it's the
Gotcha.
dwarf.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And so the dwarf is just like sitting up top in this crab mech. It's probably about 10 feet wide, but he's definitely exposed to the top. He's just like piloting the crab via its eye stalks.
Oh man, it'd be unfortunate if both of us could hit him at the. Oh, wait, I got. That's actually. I
Wait, what happened? What happened?
have repelling blast.
Repelling blast. So like
Yeah,
you're gonna
this-
knock him over?
This dwarf may be about to go 15 feet away from this crab. What about the elf?
The elf just has a rock in its hand right now because it was trying to open up one of these other hands.
It sounds like they went to the aquatic region.
That sounds about right, yeah.
So is it my turn?
Yes, it's your turn.
Do either of them look injured? I don't think it's going to change my decision, but do either of them look
They
injured?
are mildly injured.
Okay.
Like they've taken.
Yeah,
a few scrapes.
I'd like to Eldritch Blast the dwarf twice.
The dwarf twice. Alright. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Does each one do 15 of repelling?
So, one does 10. So if both hit, it's around 15.
Gotcha.
Are you aiming specifically for the dwarf or the crab mech as a whole?
I'm aiming for the dwarf specifically.
Okay.
I want this guy out of that mech.
Do you want the mech?
No, but I don't want him to have it.
That's fair. I think I might want the mech.
Okay, the first is a 25 to hit.
Hits.
Second is a 19.
Also hits.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, this is
Anything
gonna be
you can
good.
do as a reaction? I don't think so.
Okay, so that's 19 force damage and 3 thunder damage.
Okay, yeah. That's a lot.
And I would like to push him back.
So this man just like, flies backwards out of the crab mech and takes a tumble. He's gonna
Does he
take the
take-
whole 4 damage from that tumble
Yes.
Wow.
as he lands very much on a not very comfortable part of his neck. Doesn't kill him, but he's not doing good either.
Can't imagine he would be. Okay, and that's the end of
He's
my
definitely
turn.
prone.
I'm
He saw that crab mech and was like, "This is gonna be so great. Nothing's gonna get me."
What a play.
And that's
Alright.
the end of my turn.
All right, Yarn.
um,
What chaos would you like to ensue?
yeah, I'll just shoot the elf with my longbow.
Longbow? All right. Go ahead and take the shot. Or roll to hit.
Let me just show the class.
Natural 1.
It's blurry, but yes.
Ugh.
All right. So we'll say from the, maybe knocked off by the blast of name Iraxaris's Eldritch Blast. You trigger the arrow flies towards the crab mech and triggers something random. What's gonna happen? A hatch on the back of the crab mech opens up. That's it.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah. I was
must have hit,
expecting
like,
it to be like
You
a
must have hit
hatch-
like one of the hinges or something.
a hatch opens and then it like deploys like a bomb.
That must be the hatch the dwarf went into to get on top.
Yeah, probably. Crab mech detonating in 30 seconds.
You guys can just call me Iroh. I feel like that'd be a lot easier.
Yeah. Do you have a son named Zuko? Or not a nephew named Zuko?
That might have to be a future thing.
All right. So that brings us to the dwarf, who's prone. He's going to use his half his movement to just stand up, which doesn't have many consequences. He's behind the crab mech though, so he can't get to you physically. Let's see if he has anything that he can do though.
You better not get back into that mech.
You'll just do it
should know
again.
better.
I have a feeling he'll die if he does that again and you just do the same thing.
Because I did, all in all, unless he resisted any of it, he took probably like 27-ish damage.
So, Mr. Eldritch Blast, go ahead and make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
Oh. I don't. Oh boy. Okay. That's a 16.
16. That does save. So half as much damage. So that's going to be... You take 3d8 divided by 2.
Do you like
so you
psionic
take-
glance or something like that?
A Mind Spike.
Ooh.
So
Ow.
you take
My head.
7
Mind
damage.
spike.
7?
7 psychic damage, yes.
I think I only have. Yeah. It's just 7.
And you feel like the dwarf's hand just like wriggling through your mind a little bit. It just feels really weird, kind of like unsettling.
My head.
That gives you some psychic damage in the form of a bad migraine.
Oh no. Truly the worst psychic that can be done.
All right, and so the elvish individual is just gonna try and chuck the rock. I'm not gonna make them roll because it fails. It doesn't reach you in any way. It gets about like 5 feet. It was a relatively large rock. They see that, and we'll say that was their bonus action. And they, what does this do?
Oh no.
Not much. These people do not have very combat-oriented spells, I'll say.
They're not fighters. They're just some guys that got picked up off the street.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they don't have any useful spells.
They had the crab mech.
They're going to draw energy from the atmosphere around them and gain proficiency in dexterity.
Uh-huh.
Dexterity saves or just dexterity?
Skill. Oh, that's not a base stat. Okay, it's gotta be one of these like alternate skills. They gain proficiency in athletics. We'll say.
Isn't that strength?
Yeah.
Okay. Man, if they're about to like tackle someone, watch out.
And that's gonna be their entire turn. That's it. They're a little
These
bit stronger now.
These poor random people, dude.
I feel so bad.
I do too.
You know, they're
Uh,
gonna run behind the crab mech so they're less in view.
It's not like there's much we can do to get out of here, though, because obviously the solution is quite simple. If there wasn't a barrier, we kill the hand.
Oh yeah, I would have
hamburger.
immediately
Yeah.
done something to the mastermind, but it does not seem likely. And I don't want to be penaltied on a failed attempt.
Yeah. If you go to kill him and then you just miss.
Link
You
the
roll a nat
invisible
one.
barrier.
So that leads us to Iraxaris' turn.
Okay. I would like to fly over to where I can see both of them.
And you do.
Oh no, I don't know if I want to do this. Oh my gosh. I feel terrible.
Oh, you know what? I just connected 2 and 2. That must be why the guy was so like hesitant to tell us about the hamburger. Because he knew about all this.
Yeah. Shoot.
Hold on. DM question.
Yes.
Apologies for interrupting. What is the hamburger? The hamburger is like the one who's the announcer.
Yeah.
What is he
So
wearing?
he seems to be leading this event. Very sparkly purple robes.
Purple.
course.
Okay.
Purple, yes. And it's an Orcus individual with a big rainbow afro. You don't know if that's his natural hair that's been dyed or if it's a wig.
I choose to
can't tell
believe
from
that
this
it
distance.
grew like that, even with the colors. All natural.
Who
Can't
knows?
say he's not fashionable. I don't. My only thought besides blasting is being like, hey, just get out of here
They can't
before I
get out of
blast
here,
you
though.
again.
They'll just run and get killed by another team.
Yeah, they'll just run and get killed by another team.
So it's either their blood is on your hands, or you tell them to get out of here, and then their blood is on others' hands.
Yeah, I guess the most moral thing would be to not continue their suffering.
Oh boy.
I would like to
We will-
blast the dwarf twice.
All right.
The DM is conducting unethical social experiments on
We
us.
are in the Hunger Games right now.
We are Ryan's guinea pigs.
I'm not gonna push him this time.
All right.
I mean, actually, it'd be funny if I pushed him into the crab.
Into the crab.
Because,
up-
like,
you're trying to like launch him into the back hatch.
You do like
didn't
a
think of
chip
that.
shot in like golf at the ground, and then like it shoot up into the air.
yeah, actually, I'll try to do that.
All right. If you roll high enough, I'll let it happen. Yeah.
The first is 16 to hit.
Okay. That hits.
Second, it's a 21 to hit.
Nice shot.
No.
Go ahead and roll your damage. Hole in one. Actually, no, this would be a birdie, wouldn't it?
It'd be a birdie, yeah. Oh no, that was the second max damage. So that's, yeah, I'm doing my math right. That's 26 force damage and 3 thunder damage.
Ooh.
All right. Cool beans. So, you dislodge his head, which goes phoo,
Oh.
right into the crab mech.
Oh. Decapitation.
I guess at least it was
Nice
quick.
shot.
Whoo.
Oh no.
And I believe that makes it Yarn's turn.
It does.
Yarn is a little bit sick to the stomach.
All right.
So is Xeroxars.
And he's going to try and just longbow the elvish guy again,
Okay.
because I don't really have much else. Oof. Okay, let's roll to hit. It's gonna be an 11.
11. Does not hit.
Mm.
And is that your whole turn, or is there more?
There's no more.
They will take this opportunity to
The elf.
run.
Yes, very fair. I don't blame them.
Yeah.
They're no longer engaged with you, but if you want to fire a ranged attack at them, you can.
I believe I'm good. I believe
I'm
I'm
good. I'm good.
They're gonna run away. All right.
Yeah, I will let them run away, actually.
I think yeah, I'm gonna, they're fine.
Mm-hmm.
What if one of those mystery potions they gave you if you gave them their money just killed you?
Good question.
Instant death potion of harming.
All right, so you're no longer engaged. I'll go ahead and restart the timer, though.
All right.
And here we go. You've got 5 minutes in this region. Now alone. They're gonna go run somewhere.
Godspeed.
Oh man. Okay. I'm gonna go near the mech.
All right.
And just examine it.
I will also
The exterior.
go to the mech.
So it is what looks to be a iron crab mech. There are the eye stalks that move it, but inside, sort of like the cavity where you stand, is just a bunch is 10 levers that do mysterious things.
I would pilot it were it not for the head, the decapitated head of a dwarvish man inside of it.
Oh yeah, the hatch that opened up seems to be some sort of storage hatch. So
Oh.
there's just a head in the trunk.
I'd like to cast mold earth on the ground near the body.
Okay.
Allowing me to move 5 feet of ground
Mm.
away, and then I'd like to just sort of move the body into there and then put the dirt back on top.
An unexpected turn of events. We have a burial on this scene. That's a first.
The first.
All
And then I'd like to just shut the hatch.
All right.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Out of
I
sight, out
honestly
of
thought
mind.
when you started, you're gonna cast something that starts with M. I thought you were gonna say you're gonna cast mending on his neck and put the head back on.
Can you do that? Obviously, it won't bring him back to life, but can you do that?
I don't think
It'll start reattaching some of the flesh, maybe.
it does any organic things.
Mm.
Well, the thing is, it's no longer a living being, so
Still organic though.
it's an object now. It's an item.
I already buried the body.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Is there any visible damage to the mech?
Not really, no.
Man. Oh, I will bring out the mage hand
Okay.
and just start trying out levers.
All right. Go ahead and roll a d20.
Oh no.
Mm.
11.
11. So the legs and tail extend off from this crab, allowing it to walk and swim rather than stay in place.
Oh.
Okay.
Hmm.
Interesting.
Okay.
Well, I've got 3 hands out right now, so I could try the other 2 as well. Or 2 others as well.
All right. Roll 2 more d20s.
Okay. I got a 2 and a 1.
Reroll that one because that's just the legs and tails.
7.
7. So for the 2, so the first lever is the legs and tails, or legs and tail. The second lever is there's just some window shutters on the front that open up and close down, so you can kind of see down from the crab mech when the legs are extended up.
I turn up to
Uh,
the hamburger and just shake my head.
And lever number 7 turns the crab mech, like the body of the crab mech, not the legs. It just rotates it 90 degrees to the left. Just pivots it.
Okay.
Legs stay facing forward.
Man, whoever designed this thing. Yeah.
That poor dwarf didn't realize this mech clearly was just a time wasting machine.
It was a machine meant to blast someone out of it and fall 15. How high up is the mech? Like, is it a tiny mech?
It's like 10 feet wide, or 10 feet
wide.
diameter.
How tall is it? Like,
With the legs extended, it does like stand up 10 feet. Otherwise, it's just kind of
Oh.
5 feet off the ground.
okay.
Just meant for someone to get blasted 10 feet down.
Yeah.
I will say, it also has an AC of 20 and 200 hit points.
Mm.
Ooh.
So I guess it's just a big glorified shield.
Yeah.
Assuming you don't get blasted out of it.
There's still stones around, like stone hands and stuff around.
Yeah.
Can I start cracking into them?
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. So, cracking one, are you using the crab mech to do it? It's got some claws.
No. That'll crush whatever's inside.
All right. So, how do you want to crack these stones? Oh, we're 6 minutes, by the way.
Oh,
I'll give you I'll give you each a stone to crack if you want.
okay.
Yeah,
Um,
I'll crack.
I'll just crack it with my hands. Like,
So
against the
it's actual stone.
rock. Yeah, against the rock. Or like the
Ah.
ground.
Okay. You find, let's just pick right here. Well, goodbye, crab mech. You find a sort of tiara.
Okay.
I shall lower my hood and put the tiara on.
You now have the ability to cast Scorching Ray.
Oh. Yeah. For real?
Dude.
Oh.
And your attack bonus is +5.
I will also crack my stone on another stone.
All right. And you get, let's see here. Sure. You find a deck of cards.
Uh-oh.
Deck of cards.
Uh-oh.
Wait, hold on. Might this do what I think it might do?
Perchance.
And since flight has just ended, I'd like to go run over to Yarn and recast fly.
Ah, sick.
Mhm.
Leviosa.
All right. So,
thank you.
zone change. You've got your items now. What would you like to do? You can stay in this zone for the next 5 minutes, or you can change zones.
So, hold on. I, as a player, don't know. Do these just look like a regular deck of cards?
They look like a magic deck of cards.
Okay. I
Yeah, did
figured
you
as
just pick
much.
up a deck of many things?
Did he?
I was looking up what that could be, and that's what came up. And I've never seen this before, but I figured it was something along those lines.
Wait, do you not know what the deck of many things does?
I don't know exactly the mechanics.
You should draw a card. As a player, I'm saying you should draw a card.
Yes. I figured it was a magical sort of thing where like each card does something different or something, but
Oh, it does. It does stuff.
I'm terrified.
Can we see if any zones have changed, like the forest one?
The forest one, the spores are dying down, but they're still there. And I mean, I could roll for zone events to see if something happens, but it could be your zone.
Oh,
I
I
mean,
figured
that's
the
the case
stone
with
one
any
would
zone you're in,
be.
but-
I figured the stone one would be the safe zone or whatever, like the default zone.
Do you want to stay in the zone or change zones?
Hmm. What do you think?
There's the water, the library, the desert, and the volcanic
Okay,
cave.
now.
we could try going to the library now.
Library.
Let's do it.
All right. So I'll go ahead and switch you over to library. There is another team heading out of library. These people are going to stay in there. That person is going to have a fun time in water. So, for the zone... Huh. You just hear more pods burst in the forest.
Those guys who are in there are probably not having a very good time. Forest might have
Says
been a
the
death trap.
Handburger.
Those people might not be having a very good time.
All right. So heading into the library, you encounter two very buff, like JoJo level buff.
Oh,
humans.
Christ.
And I'm talking like JoJo Part 1 buff.
Oh, we're screwed. We're screwed.
No, we're flying.
We're flying.
This is why we have flight.
We're flying, and I have a deck of cards.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I pull one and I get a stand.
If only.
Zawardo.
What do you do? Are you pulling a
do
card
they
for the deck?
notice us?
Good question. With a natural 2, no. They're
Oh,
just like
Oh,
rifling
that
through
means
books.
potential for sneak attacks, eh?
Mhm.
that it does. I'm gonna leave. You're the rogue. I'm gonna leave it to you then.
Okay. Let's see here. Once per
You wouldn't
turn, you
happen
can.
to be an assassin, would you?
I have. All I know is I have something called sneak attack. Which is once per turn, you can deal an extra 4d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack with a finesse or ranged weapon if you have advantage on the attack roll. You don't need
Mhm.
advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of.
Yeah.
I think if you like stealth, you get advantage.
Oh, really?
I think that's how it works.
Mhm.
Um. If I stealth.
Yeah. So like bonus action, cunning action, stealth, or something like that.
Oh, and I will go ahead and start the timer while you're in here.
Okay.
So you're in the library. These JoJo protagonists do not see you.
Okay. So yeah, I'll use disengage or hide action. Is hiding the same? Is what you're talking about?
Yeah.
I'll use my cunning action to take the hide action for my
Alright.
bonus action.
Yeah, and you're not in combat now, so you just kind of have every action kind of free.
Mm-hmm. And so being hidden gives you advantage? Or
Mhm.
what?
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm not too familiar with stealth mechanics.
Yeah, you get advantage on your attack if you're stealth. Just
Okay. I'm hiding right now, so I get advantage. So yeah, then I will use my longbow with a sneak attack. Once per turn, you can deal an extra 4d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack with a finesse or ranged weapon if you have an advantage on the attack roll. You don't need
Alright.
advantage on blah, 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 blah. But I do have advantage on the attack roll this time.
And who is it that you're attacking?
I assume
there's
it's
two
just
of them.
1 and 2 again.
Yeah, 1 and 2.
All right.
is it which team number is this?
This is team number 4.
What do they sort of look like?
They are wearing purple robes.
Of course.
Purple.
Purple.
Like the
Hmm.
hand mess? Oh shoot.
Yeah.
The hamburger?
Hmm.
Do they look injured?
They. Good question. Let's pull up the spreadsheet. Yes, they are injured a little bit. Actually, no, they're not. I can't read.
Of course they're not injured. Not with those muscles.
Oh, it's deal an extra 4d6 damage on top of
Yeah,
okay,
on top of your
Mhm.
1d8.
1d8 plus 3. So, I mean, theoretically, I could get a what is it, 35 damage maximum. So
Yeah, something like
that'd
that.
be crazy, but you know. Okay, so yeah, I'm going to roll a hit. I'm gonna cry.
You have
on
advantage.
stream. I have advantage. I'm going to cry on stream again.
No!
I rolled lower. That's gonna be 10 to hit. After all that,
10 to hit.
yeah.
Does not hit.
Their pecs are
But they
too
will make a perception check, which they do see.
pecky.
They don't see you, but they do see.
Iro.
Araxaras. There we go. I am bad at
Alright.
names.
Okay.
So they're gonna
Um,
roll initiative now. Everyone roll initiative.
So you're still hidden, thankfully. You get more attempts at a sneak.
Yeah, yeah.
No! It's a nat one.
Oh. Whoa.
Well, I'm at least in the air.
Luck soldier.
Man, it's really sad that my other teammate got killed that other time. And I'm a really bad shot with my bow and arrow I clearly have.
Yeah.
Ah.
So, oh, Yarn, what did you get for initiative?
18.
18.
Why am I
Alright, so
rolling
you're
high
first.
on the things that like this, but not on the stupid hit? So who's first?
You are.
Okay.
Yarn.
So, I am going to pull out my deck of cards and pull one out.
Mm-hmm. Alright. So as you pull one out, we're gonna roll a d20.
Maybe 12.
I'm just gonna grab my chair.
12.
I will also grab my
Alright.
chair
Oh, man.
in solidarity.
You're the one pulling.
Yes.
I'm worried for you.
I'm because you're worried for me. I'm worried for myself.
Well, I'm worried about. I know some things in the deck of many things. This might not be the same thing, but
As you pull the card, it
Mhm.
we'll say it flies out of your hand towards them, landing on the ground between you.
like Bakugan,
Kind of like
field
Bakugan, yeah.
open. Oh, did he pause the timer?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, good.
So, the card lands between you, and up from it rises a man in gray cloaks. Actually, you know what? We'll say it's a woman in gray cloaks. There's been a lot of men in this. And they
Okay.
stand
Next to
there
these buff.
menacingly.
Do I have a stand?
Do you? You have the ability to control this individual.
You have a stand.
I have a stand.
Let's see. While you're within 120 feet of this creature and can see it, you can use an action to move it anywhere within 30 feet of its card, and have it do stuff. Do whatever you command it. Yeah.
So does it have it on my turn, or does it have like its own turn where I command it?
We'll say it's a bonus action on your turn, I think. Oh, you can use an action to move it. There you go.
Okay. Well, would drawing my card and launching it or have already been my action?
Drawing the card is an action.
Well, I mean, if they can see it though, doesn't that mean that they're also stand users?
Knew it.
Yeah. I mean, I guess
All
if nothing else, we have a decoy.
Yeah, and it's right next to these guys.
Yeah.
Like, wait. Like, is it within 5 feet of these two?
Hold on.
I'd say
Because that would-
no, because Yarn was hiding in, I guess, behind some of the shelves or whatever, and it went in the middle of the two of you. So it's there, and it can move up to 30 feet. So if he uses his action to move it, it can move within range.
Okay, because I was about to say he could force. He could cause
I could make it go within 5 feet and then sneak it.
And sneak
Yeah, yeah.
attack every turn.
That would work.
That would be.
That was such a good draw.
That's actually crazy. I just have to hit something now.
All right. Is that your full turn?
That is my full turn.
All right. Then that brings us to number 2, who is going to strike a pose.
Oh no.
And each of you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Of course we do.
Why does this keep happening?
Why? Okay, we both got. Okay, I got a 7 total. I got a 2.
What saving throw is it again?
Wisdom.
Okay. Thank God it wasn't strength or charisma because I would have had a dirty 1.
Mm-hmm.
A 2. 2.
I also got. We both rolled 2s.
Dude, it was spinning on 18 and then it spun off of 18 onto 2.
Oh my gosh.
That's the second
Alright.
time that's happened.
So what are you holding in your hands right now?
Nothing.
Okay.
I don't
Right.
think.
Hold on.
weapons.
Yeah, I don't have anything.
Oh God, as a player, I hate to say this, but wouldn't I have technically still been holding the deck of cards?
You would have been. You drop the deck. And the cards begin to spill everywhere.
Oh, wait, hold on. What does this mean? Does everything happen?
Suddenly- Oh my goodness.
I'm scared. Oh,
So A,
dear God.
the minor effect of this
Yeah.
is that you both become terrified of these 2 individuals in purple robes. These 2
Of course we are.
JoJo beefcakes.
So is that a condition?
That's one of
Yep.
the conditions of the spell that they just cast.
Would it be
The
frightened?
other thing that happens is all of these cards will say trigger just for the fun of it.
Wow. Okay.
First of
There's gonna
all-
be a nuclear explosion on my person.
On your person.
Maybe.
yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we're just gonna start going through the list from the top here. First of all,
I'm dead.
Oh,
I'm gonna
no.
die.
an arbiter, which in this world are the dragons, which are approximately 200 feet long.
In this 150-foot room?
Yes. An arbiter is summoned in this area, filling the entire arena. Like the tail is
Wait,
just in your corridor, and it's just like stuffed into like the main chamber.
Is this like
4
a real
knights.
arbiter?
4 knights also just get summoned on your person.
This is just like Gmod. You spawn in too many things and then they spawn on you.
You're
they
gonna
all
They
spawn
start
crash
kill you.
the-
G-fighting, yeah.
You're gonna crash the hamburger arena.
Just some random druid. They just got summoned here. You know, they're here.
Hey, buddy.
This is just a
Uh,
summoning deck.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Just a whole bunch of random creatures. You know,
Including an arbiter.
Oh no.
Archmage
do
and
the-
their apprentice. So the guy from the
Ingvar!
Ingvar and his assistant Julian are just here. You know,
Wait, is it actually them, or is it like a copy, like an illusory version of them?
well,
Depends. Do they see
go
us?
Through some of the, I'll go through some more of this list. Oh, okay, interesting. A guy that's just on fire. He's here.
Nice.
Just more random creatures that kind of just like start merging into each other. Some
Like
random
some-
veteran. He's here now.
What about some rats? Are there some rats here, perchance?
There are some rats. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's you!
The 3 children. The 3
Oh,
children that
bastards.
brought you here. They're here now.
Okay.
Is the hamburger in here?
And a clone of you.
Me?
Uh,
Me? Or
and- Yeah, and the hamburger. are all just
What-
kind of like mushed into the same exact location. So it's like some sort of like, you know, you go ahead and take 9 psychic damage. Everyone in this area who sees this just takes 9 psychic damage across the board. So basically, everyone here just takes 9 psychic damage, including
Dude, the
the
joke-
crowd.
Joe, guys get crushed by the dragon.
Yeah, wouldn't we get crushed by the dragon?
So I'm just gonna add 9 damage to everyone across the board.
Wait, do the JoJo guys get crushed
As
by the
all of
dragon?
the summons, and it just sort of like, actually, I'll let you make a wisdom saving throw. We'll say DC like 15. If
Wow,
you save,
okay.
you don't take the damage, and then I'll do the big reveal afterwards.
Oh wait, so I don't take the 9 yet.
Not yet, no. So make wisdom saving throw though. DC 15.
And the savings 15.
Yeah,
I
15.
failed.
Oh, 18. Let's go.
18. All right, you succeed. So, Iraxaris, you take the 9.
Yeah.
I'm like, what in the world is all this?
there's a lot. 2 19s and a 20 from more people in here. Okay, someone got a 3.
What about the guy on fire? What did he get?
He gets a 4. He takes the 9 damage.
Poor
This
dude.
hurts-
not having a
This
good
hurts worse than the dwarf crawling around in my head. What has
What?
happened?
What is going on? Yard. If he's not like crushed underneath everything, he's like terrified
Well,
of what's going.
So the
As
good
all
thing
of the
is
summons here, you realize that all of these things are incorporeal.
Oh.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
They have no physical
okay.
matter to them. They're all just an illusion.
Okay. Okay.
But you also just cannot see anything through dragon guts
Yeah.
or through arbiter guts. There's just an arbiter in this arena now. He's here.
How long do these guys stay here?
Good question.
I feel like this will-
These guys stay here.
I mean,
it lasts until somebody moves it. Until somebody moves the cards.
Moves the cards.
Yeah. So if the card gets
And the only
moved,
person who could reasonably reach it would be Yarn.
So we're gonna have to go through a whole round of this until it comes back to me. What would be the technical like in-game mechanic for not? Would this be blindness or?
yeah, effectively blindness.
While we're already frightened.
Yeah, you're scared of the 2 JoJo guys, and you're inside a dragon.
Okay, I'm blinded and frightened. Cool.
Oh yeah, and there's just a couple rats as well. They're here too.
I wonder if they want cheese.
Oh, they have
Lindenberger
cheese, we'll say.
cheese.
Do we see, like, I know they got summoned, but can I see Ingvar, the assistant, and the 3 kids? And the hamburger.
Roll a perception check. For every 4 you get one more of them.
There's something very.
Perception. I got an 11.
11? All right. So you see the rats, and you see Ingvar.
There's something very specific I'm imagining happening right now. Just like actually, Gmod, you spawn in a whole bunch of things in a tiny
Yeah.
room, and you're just looking through them, no clipping in them.
Yep. That is exactly what's going on.
Okay, yeah.
I just like the idea that this caused lag on the corporeal lane or plane.
And that leaves us to who's next in initiative. So Iraxaris made a natural 1. So it's actually
Yep.
going to be JoJo number 1, who gets to take their turn. And they're confused, but they're going to. What can they do? That's a good question. They're going to summon a weapon. That's it. That's all they're gonna do. They can't see anything. I'll give them a disadvantaged perception check to see if they can. That's a 5. No, they can't figure out which way you are. They can't figure out which way is anything.
Can we tell what weapon they summoned?
No, but you hear some sort of like shinging of metal.
Okay.
And now that brings us to Iraxaris.
Okay. Wow. So I cannot move any closer to Jojo 2 because I'm frightened.
You can't approach him.
I cannot approach him. Wow, this is crazy.
By the way, this was the deck of illusions.
Okay.
Deck of illusion.
I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion at the Ingvar toward the Ingvar
Okay.
illusion. I'm going to say I finally get what you were feeling like earlier today. I'm so frightened right now. And that's my turn.
All right.
Does the Ingvar thing react in any sort of way?
Only if only if Yarn commands it to.
I'm not going to use my action to make it do that. I'm going to use my action to pick up the card.
All right.
So is it my turn?
So looking deeper into the description of Deck of Illusions, if you make a DC 15 Intelligence check, you can start to see through the illusion.
Okay.
All right,
So is it my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn now.
I just gotta say, I'm genuinely imagining this as like a Gmod sort of thing now. Like I'm imagining, like you know when you tab out a source game and then go back in, like it can like start like breaking and like
Yeah.
crashing
Yeah.
and like repeating. I'm just imagining the announcer going like, what it.
Well, folks, don't panic. This is all an illusion of the Deck of Many Things. Which now, I guess, clues in other participants. But now the audience
Did
is
we hear
screaming
that?
slightly less. Yeah, you heard that.
Okay.
So I have to. So a DC 15 Intelligence saving throw.
Yep.
Okay.
Intelligence
Does he get
check.
advantage?
Oh, investigation check. My bad.
Investigation check.
Yeah.
Does he get advantage because the hamburger was like, "Hey, don't worry, it's an illusion."
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. So I get advantage on this roll?
Yep.
Good. Thank you. Great. Thank you. 19.
19. All right, so you can see through the illusion, and it all becomes a little bit transparent to you, seeing through like a little bit of your mind's eye there, and you can see just the pile of cards.
I am going to go to the pile of cards and like scoop them up, like play 52 card pickup.
Mm-hmm. All right, roll me a dexterity check.
I can just straight dexterity.
Yeah.
I can do that. 9.
9. All right. As you move things around, you do pick up a handful of cards, including the one that made the illusory arbiter. So the arbiter's gone. But you do hear the hamburger call out, "Oh, unfortunate! In this weird illusionary occurrence, someone has drowned, and that is the elimination of Team 2. Sorry, folks, if you bet on them, better luck next time."
Drowned?
Drowned.
Oh, they were in the ocean area.
Yeah.
I find it fun. Wait, was that the elf?
No. Poor bastard.
No.
Okay. Yeah. No, this is cool. We
There are 4 teams. 5.
Well, there's 4 teams now.
Okay.
Actually, did
So, yeah.
another one of them also get got? No, they survived, and the one you're up against is that team. All right, yeah, no. Cool.
That's my turn. So with the Arbiter gone, that's like we can actually
Yeah.
probably like see the arena
Yeah, and a
now.
handful of the random other creatures are gone too.
Is Ingvar in the hand?
Is the
and the
man on
rats.
fire still there?
The guy on fire is still there. We'll say Ingvar is gone, but his assistant is still there.
No, Ingvar.
Okay, yeah. it's
I
my turn.
remember he said his name. I can't remember the assistant's name though.
Mm-hmm.
Julian or something.
It was something like that.
It is now JoJo number 2's turn.
The Flex Master.
Ugh.
Oh, and with the Arbiter gone, you can see that JoJo number 1 has a sort of like fleshy blade.
Man, that would be really useful in this melee combat.
And JoJo number 2 is going to take one of these scrolls that they had procured from this library and start
Shoot.
reading it aloud. And so this is that. They're a high enough level mage. Are they? Let's see. Spell scroll rules. Yeah, we'll say we make them roll for it. Oh, they rolled the exact DC they needed to. So they cast a Moonbeam.
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam. 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range. Until the spell ends. When a creature is in the area for the first time or they start their turn there, they are engulfed in white flames and must make a Constitution saving throw. So that's going to be
Wait.
Mr. Illusion.
Yes, that is me.
And they're going to attempt to destroy the rest of your cards as part of this. So make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, gotcha.
I thought for a second they attacked one of the illusions.
That would be great. But no, they're just attacking. Ooh, fun. Time to get engulfed in white flames.
Oh, man.
That will be a solid 5 to save.
5. All right. You take 19 radiant damage.
Oh, isn't
And
that
all
like
the cards are disintegrated.
1 away from maximum?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
I rolled a 9 and a 10.
Awesome. Guess who's below half?
Oh, boy.
I'm also below half. Or I'm about half. Almost exactly.
Okay,
Oh, man.
cool. I know what I'm using next round.
Yeah, thankfully you got that potion.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And the potions are full heals, aren't they?
So these would be greater, so they're 2d10 plus 2. Oh, wait, no, that's Oct components. Hold up. Greater healing. Oh, well, I can get rid of that team's stuff now. Healing potion. Potion of healing? Yeah. Greater is a 44 plus 4. And it is a bonus action to drink yourself, I believe.
Yeah.
And an action to feed someone else. All right. So that was JoJo number 1's turn. That brings us, or
Wasn't
that was
that
JoJo
2?
2. Now it's JoJo 1.
Yeah.
Who is? Let's see what they do. Let's see. You have an Eldritch Blasted, right?
Not this combat.
All right. They are going to. They're just going to disappear. They're going to vanish. And that's their turn.
Oh no.
Uh,
I really wish he didn't do that.
yeah, me too. Me too. So he's just invisible now.
He's not there.
Yarn would
Oh,
assume that he's invisible and hasn't teleported away.
Yeah, I also. That's kind of what I think. And I don't have any spell slots to really deal with this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, me either.
That brings us to the natural one, Iraxaris.
a natural one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Iraxaris got a natural one.
Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot.
How long does the frightened status last?
Good question. Frightened lasts for 1 minute.
So 6 rounds. Oh. Okay.
wait.
This is.
All right. Actually, it's ended because they summoned their blade, and that's also concentration. So you're no longer frightened.
Oh, sick.
Well, number 2 did it.
Yes.
Number
Number
1
2 is the one who cast fear, right?
Number 2 casted fear, then Moonbeam.
Okay.
Is Moonbeam concentration?
All good questions. Yeah, they're all concentration. So all of their effects have gone. One of them is just not there,
Wait.
and one of them has.
So
Moonbeam
number
concentration.
1 doesn't even have a sword anymore.
Nope,
if that's
they got
also
rid of it.
concentration.
Wow, sick.
I'm going to Eldritch Blast number 2
No,
with impunity. I am not
Alright.
frightened of you.
All right, roll your hits.
Eldritch Blast with impunity.
First is a 25. Oh, come on. It went from a 19 to a 3.
No.
Second's 11.
11 does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
Well, the first one does. And you're aiming for number 2.
I am aiming for number 2.
All right.
Okay, that is 13 force damage, 3 thunder.
All right. Oh boy.
And I would like to drink my potion.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Alright.
44 plus 4.
Yes.
$16 HP regained.
16 HP. All right.
All right. And that clears the potion out of my inventory.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That's my turn.
Cool. And that leads us to Yarn. It's your turn.
Okay. So I'm not frightened.
Not
There's
frightened.
no effects on me. I'm just.
Oh yeah, the moonbeam's still there.
Yeah. Oh. Does that mean I have to roll another?
Yeah, it's another save and then 2d10 or half.
Okay.
That's some.
This is
That's
cool.
not great.
This
Oh,
is
man.
fun. This is actually fun.
You may want to get up to 50 feet in height just to make sure he can't do that again.
Well, it's a vertical cylinder.
Yeah, but if it's 40 feet up,
Fair enough. So what was your save?
7.
You take a whole 3 damage.
Oh, thank
Roll a
God.
2 and a
that
1.
was almost minimum. Oh man.
Whew, I'll take that. And I will fly up
All right.
high out of the moonbeam. And then would it be an action to drink my potion?
It's bonus.
Bonus.
Oh yeah, bonus.
I'm gonna
I
drink
will
it.
say, as you fly up, and since the moonbeam is also just incinerating these cards, you see a single fleck of a card that has a head of a rat on it. That then burns up past your view.
The rat's gone. No.
Oh no!
Can't
We
believe
didn't even get to talk to him.
No.
It's all right. He's a rat.
We love this rat. He is not just a rat to us.
Actually, he's exactly that to us. That's why we
Yeah.
love him.
Even less so to me because I wasn't the one talking to him.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
So
All right.
Yarn wouldn't actually care, but yeah. So I will, as my bonus action, drink the potion. Which how much was it again?
44 plus 4.
44 plus 4.
Yes.
Wait.
4
Sorry,
D4.
sorry. Yes. I realized. I was like 44 plus 4, so just 48.
I wish.
Yeah, no. 4d4 plus 8. Or plus 4. Die. It's gonna be 13.
Nice.
All right. Better than nothing. Better than nothing. I'll take it. Anything. Okay. Now here. Oh wait. I hate being accurate to game rules. Technically, if I were to shoot an arrow through the moonbeam, since it's made of wood, would it just incinerate?
You do have 60 total feet of flight, so you should be
Yeah.
able to get out of the way of the moonbeam.
That's true. I used
Yeah.
40 of it, right?
Were you on the ground?
Yeah.
That'd be 4.
You'd be able to get up.
Yeah, no, I got up already out of it using 40.
Yeah, so you'd be able to shoot around the moonbeam.
Okay,
Or
so
do you
I
want to
still-
shoot through it and have it catch fire?
Oh. Yes. So it would be flaming arrow by the end of it, or would it just
It
destroy
could
the
be,
arrow?
or it could be destroyed.
Oh, so I don't know.
I'll give it 4 hit points, and if it survives that that damage, it'll be on fire.
The odds are not on my side. 2d10. The odds are not on my side. I'll use my extra 20 feet of flying to fly out of the way of the
All right.
the moonbeam. Because what's the radius?
5 feet.
Oh.
You could have
Oh.
just moved to the side.
Yeah, I'll move a little bit to the side. I thought it was like going to be like 20 feet of diameter or something. No, okay. Yeah, so I'll move out of the way and then I'll shoot. longbow at number 2 is the visible one.
2 is the
Yeah.
visible one.
Shoot it at 2. Wow. 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 You'll never guess what happened with my die. It rolled off of a nat 20 onto 2. Does a 5 hit by perchance?
Unfortunately, no.
I'm gonna need a new microphone after I break this one.
We got to get new desks
That's my
or
turn.
dice.
That's my turn. My turn. Yes. This die is going into dice jail. Where's my other d20s? There they are. But yeah, that's my turn. Ah,
I just got an idea.
you got an idea?
I got an idea.
All right.
All right. So, Jojo number 2 is going to take out a random spell scroll. And it's going to start reading it.
Cancel Moonbeam.
And where is view all spells? Random page. They landed on Dispel Magic.
Who are they
Spell
casting it
magic.
on?
Hmm?
Who are they casting it on?
They were gonna cast it on. Oh, yeah, they were gonna cast it on Yarn. Range 110. Yeah. What level is Fly?
Oh no. It's 4th level.
No,
Okay.
no. Wait.
Wait.
They just made the DC. So you start falling
40 feet, right? 40 feet.
40 feet.
What is the rule for that? Like, there's a certain number of d something per 10 feet, right?
I think it's D4. Let me double check.
Oh no. No.
Who's fall? I
Mhm.
don't know what happens when I search.
Mhm. Okay.
You know what? ChatGPT can search better than D&D Beyond. In D&D 5e, how is fall damage calculated?
It's so high.
1d6 for every 10.
Yes, I was about to say. Up to
I
a
was
max
up
of
50.
20 d6. So that's going to be 4d6, which is going to be a maximum of 24 damage. I can survive
Well,
that.
Snappers.
Yeah.
I
I
can
can also
survive
survive mine.
1d6
Ugh.
bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet.
Hmm.
Mm.
Do not have
There's just one
resistance to
target.
bludgeoning.
It's just one target.
Oh, so who does he choose?
Okay.
Yarn. He
Oh,
chooses you.
sick.
Is there a save?
Probably not. No. Is there?
No, there's no save.
Yeah.
It's just the 4d6.
That's
Dang.
great. That's awesome. That's cool. Okay. Roll your damage.
Oh, shall I?
Yes. Oh. Am I supposed to be rolling it?
I mean, I can just put in the number 6 and look at the number 4 and see how many. 14.
I
there you
mean-
go.
14. Okay, not the
14
worst.
bludgeoning.
Not. Hey,
Not
that can't.
bad,
That pretty much cancels out my healing. So
Back to half.
Oh, I was lower than half. I just was put back up. I'm almost actually to a third.
Oh,
This ain't looking good,
Alright.
Chief.
So, next up in the initiative order is JoJo number 1, who is going to... Pulled up something fun here. Appear behind you,
Oh no.
and I need you to make an intelligence saving throw. Yarn.
Oh, me. Sick. Gotcha. Intelligence saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay. This die. Eight.
8 does not
8.
make it.
This die is going into die jail.
As you see him summon a phantasmal, this would be creature of his choice. Just like a really buff dragonborn.
Oh. Another JoJo level buff guy.
Oh yeah. Just standing behind him.
So he is a stand user, is what you're saying.
Effectively, yes.
Oh, we chose the wrong room.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, it's not that we chose the wrong room, it's that we chose to engage these guys. Because they didn't see us.
Yeah, I mean, we would have had to stay here for 5 minutes, though, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had to make use of our 10 minutes of flight.
Yeah.
So, what this phantasmal buff dragonborn does is he goes ahead and bites at your head, which his mouth is big enough to just envelop your head. And that's going to be no saves. That's just 1d6. So you take 3 damage.
Is it not an attack roll?
It doesn't say it is.
Oh gosh.
That's just
It
free
just
3
says
damage.
It's able to do it, as far as I can tell.
Does that have movement?
It does have movement. But that is
Okay.
that is JoJo 1's turn. Which brings
Okay.
us to
Okay.
Iraxaris.
Is the Dragonborn attached to JoJo 1?
You don't actually see it. You just see
Okay.
you see Yarn like grasp at his head in pain.
Masaka. Kore wa nan desu ka?
Okay. I'm going to double blast number 1
Number
with
1.
push on.
All right.
Kore wa ore no stando.
If he didn't dispel magic. Wait, is dispel magic concentration?
It was a spell scroll.
So is
it's not
Moonbeam still
concentration.
here?
Moonbeam's gone. I'm
It
pretty
is?
sure. We'll see Moonbeam went away.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna double blast JoJo 1.
JoJo 1, all right. Go ahead and roll your
The first is a 13.
hits.
Yes. Okay. The second is a 14.
14, all right, also hits. And roll that damage.
Ooh, okay. That's 26 force damage and 3 thunder damage.
Nice. Okay.
That's good damage. That's good damage.
I like rolling 10s.
Roll me a perception check.
That is a, I think, 21. Let's make sure.
So
Yeah,
you
21.
notice two things. After all these hits, they don't seem damaged whatsoever. The second thing you notice is that when you hit them with your Eldritch Blasts, the impact seems a little bit farther into their body than you would expect it.
Hold on.
I'm gonna fly around,
Okay.
just look around this room.
I have a hunch.
Do I see anything?
Do I see this happen?
You do... At this point, I think you're well aware of at least the first part. Yeah. You notice that they've apparently not taken any damage, but also any attacks. Roll me a perception check.
That's a 15.
Oh, from Yarn,
Oh,
because you already
never
did
mind.
yours and see this.
Yeah, I have a hunch about what's going on here, but I don't know if I can say it. Perception, you said?
Yep.
17.
17.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just notice they don't seem to be taking damage, like any physical damage from this.
And can I say my hunch?
Sure.
Do these guys have some sort of... Are their muscles illusory and they're like some sort of shield?
Do you say that out loud?
Yes.
Do I see anything as I fly around the room?
Well, it would be Yarn's turn now. So you've started flying around. I'll give you more checks on when your turn comes around.
So
Okay,
I don't
yeah,
have
yeah.
flight anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna do the one thing that I can do, man. I'm gonna longbow this guy.
All right.
Number 1.
Did number 1 get pushed?
Oh yeah, number 1 did get pushed. In a direction. They're a little bit farther away now.
15 feet about. Wait. Yeah, 15.
Is there any rule about if they collide with something, they take extra damage? Because we can say they fell into like a bookshelf or something.
Uh,
Well, while you're looking that up, Yarn, what do you want to do? Roll to hit for the arrow.
I'm specifically gonna be aiming for his head.
His head, okay.
Yeah. With my longbow, does a 17 hit? Finally.
17 hits.
Okay.
I don't think there's a specific rule.
Okay.
It's just up to DM discretion.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait.
Okay. I'll take
Force movement into a solid object causes 1d6 per 15 feet of distance push.
All right, I will add a d6 to him. That's a whole 2 damage to number 2.
Damage is damage.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a 9 damage.
9 damage. All right. All right. He definitely looks like he received the pain, but there's no physical, like indication of that injury, except for the fact that the arrow does sink in a decent bit into his face.
Hmm.
Is there anything else you would like to do with your turn?
I'm looking, but I don't think I have anything, so I will. I'll use my bonus action to hide.
All right. You hide behind another shelf. Fair enough. Do you need to make a stealth check for that? Or do you just...
Cunning action, you can take a bonus action on each of your turns to take the dash, disengage, or hide action. So,
I think the
Yeah,
hide
that
action
sounds like
does
I just-
require a stealth.
oh, does
Yeah.
it?
I think so.
I'm sure you're quite good at that, though.
When you take the hide action, you make a dexterity stealth.
Mm-hmm. So how stealthy are you today?
No, that's fine. And it said stealth check.
Yep.
That's a natural one.
So you just trip over some books and make a big ruckus. They got a natural 19 on their perception. 19 and a 12. So that is
cool.
Yarn's
That's
turn.
cool.
That brings us to JoJo number 2. Who is going to, I guess, use the Joestar technique and try and run away.
That's a good idea. I like that idea.
I love this idea.
I love this idea.
This is a great idea.
Yeah, he just tries and runs away. And his buddy is also going to try and run away.
Yeah, I love this. That's the best idea they've ever had.
This is a great idea.
You have the ability to shoot after them if you want.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to provoke them. I just want to make them run. I just want to let them run.
I'll agree with that. They can just go.
Nigerundayo.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
I could Scorching Ray them, but I want to save it for in case we run into these guys again.
All right. So you have 2.5 minutes at the library. What would you like to
Okay.
do?
Look for a cleric spell.
Cleric spell? All right. Are you just going to start rifling
Or some
through-
some sort of human or
Okay.
healing spell.
Go ahead and give me a investigation check. We'll say DC 10.
Oh man, no. Man, our rolls were so good earlier, and now
Yeah.
that's a 7.
7. Unfortunately, you don't find anything. You do find... let's see here. Find a random cantrip scroll. Infestation. Feel free to look that up at your leisure. All right, Yarn, is there anything you want to look for in the library?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Is there anything
Well,
you would like to look for in the library? Apparently, Jason has died. And he's back.
Back. I am just going to look for spells, I guess.
Bells?
Spells
Oh, just
with an SP.
some random spell?
Yeah.
All right, we can go to, I don't know, this page here. You find, that's casting time 10 minutes. I'll give you something you can actually use. Actually, roll me, oh, wait, did you already roll an investigation?
I have not.
Okay.
We're using the cursed die because that's what we're down to now.
Ooh,
Okay. Dirty 20.
dirty 20. You find a 4th level spell, scroll, casting time 1 action. Faithful Hound. You can basically summon a dog that will fight for you
Sick. I'll take it.
for a day. They do 48 damage on a hit.
I will absolutely take that. Because
Only
that
thing is,
that
you have to successfully cast the spell, so it's going to be a DC 14, I believe.
DC
15.
Where
Yeah. DC
Faithful
15
Hound?
to be able to cast the spell.
Oh. Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, I'm reading a thing. Where does it say that?
It's a spell scroll. That's the spell scroll mechanic.
Oh, did not
Yeah.
know that. Okay, good to know.
All right. So you found your 2 random spells. And it is time for a zone change, or a zone change opportunity. New zone event. I'm going to go ahead and roll, and make your decision while I roll.
Oh, I think he's having issues. His computer might have crashed.
Oh no. Well, we will go ahead and pause things as something special happens.
This is absolutely crazy. Hello, Jason.
Hello. Okay. I think we're good.
You're live again.
Hopefully.
All right. So, what zone would you like to change to? Or would you like to stay here?
Uh, hmm.
Did we see what direction those JoJo guys were going? Like, I guess probably out of the library.
Yeah, they left the library and headed. So here's the library. They headed. No. Here's the library. They headed this way.
Okay. I don't. Huh. Should we just stay in the library?
Yeah, we could to look for more spells.
Yeah.
Yeah. We could really use something to get some HP back.
I was about to
Alright.
say perhaps a healing spell.
Yeah. I think staying here is good.
All right, so you keep staying, and it seems like nobody seems to come and bother you. I said "seems" a
Oof.
few times in that sentence. It seems.
It seems that no one is here, which probably means it's perfectly fine, right, guys?
Mm-hmm.
Seems like it.
Yeah, seems like
Mhm.
it. Okay, well, I mean, I guess we'll both just be looking for healing spells.
Yeah.
Would that be another investigation?
Yes.
Oh, another dirty 20.
I got a 17.
All right. So you're looking for healing spell, both of you?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. So you, Iraxaris, you find a Cure Wounds spell scroll, and Yarn, you find a Lay on Hands spell scroll.
Okay.
Pretty sure that's a spell.
Okay.
Double check.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a paladin, like, I don't know if it's a spell, but it's like a.
Yeah. I should double check that. Pretty sure it's a spell. No, it's an ability. Never mind. You don't find that.
I find the ability of a paladin.
Yeah. You suddenly have 60 HP you can divvy up between the two of us.
Oh, right,
I
that's how it
believe
works.
It's evocation.
Yeah.
Cure You know, we'll just say you both find cure wounds.
Awesome.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, but you can cast cure wounds at different levels.
Yes,
So
I was
we'll
about to say what level?
For the 17, you find just a first level, and then for the 21, you find a second level.
Oh, and sorry, you're cutting out a bit.
So Iraxaris finds a level 1, and then Yarn finds a level 2 for the higher check.
Okay. I'd like to go down and cast Cure Wounds on Yarn.
All right.
I was gonna
for
say
a level 1, it's a DC of 13
DC for the scroll.
for the scroll. Yeah.
I was gonna say that
Oh, wait.
Wisdom?
since I'm
Then you
probably
can-
more
if
damaged.
it's higher than you can normally cast. So, what's the highest level spell you can cast?
4.
Oh yeah, you can just use it. Never mind.
Okay.
I was gonna say that because we're both damaged, whoever's damaged more can use the 2 on them,
Hmm.
and whoever's
I've-
less damaged
I've
can use the easy
got-
one.
Okay. Well, then, since I've got spell casting, I can cast the level 2 on you and cast the level 1 on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can do both.
Gaming
Naturally.
system.
So, yeah, I cast level 2 on Yarn. So that's 2d8. Is it going to use my spellcasting modifier?
Yes.
Okay, 2d8 plus 5 then. My d8. So that's 14 HP.
Okay, that's hey.
How are you looking right now?
Just barely above half.
Okay, I'm going to cast a level 1 on you as well.
Oh, okay.
I'm not that hurt, so
Oh, okay.
level 1 on you as well, so that's 7 HP back.
Oh.
So now we're both chilling. We're
Yeah,
much better off.
I'm chilling much more than I was before.
Yeah.
Last time
You're doing a lot better.
before we did that, I was chilling at 17 health.
Yeah, I'm at 45. Like I
I'm
took the
38
potion
now.
and didn't take any more damage.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I guess everything was going after me, huh?
Yeah, I was up in the air.
Well, so was I, but
You got knocked down. Yeah, a lot of that was the fall.
yeah. I mean, I wasn't doing too hot before, but I mean, the fall certainly didn't help.
How much time we still got?
That timer just ran out. So
Okay. So my
it's time
flight
for
just
zone
ended.
change. Yes.
I would like to use my elemental gift of flight.
What? What?
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me?
As a genie warlock, I get 3 uses of 10 minutes of flight. It's only 30 feet of speed, not 60. But I can get back up in the air.
Cool. At least
So
someone
I'd like
can fly.
to-
That's good.
I'd like to use my first use of that
All right.
and fly 30 feet up.
We still have the advantage because you can fly.
Yeah.
And what do you want to stay in this zone or continue moving?
Do you want to go check if someone's on the crab?
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. So you're moving to the central zone.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, good thing no one went to the water zone, because that's now
Did it flood?
That's now having a tsunami.
Oh no.
Says the hamburger, who's announcing how everything is going. So, in the central region, there are 2 teams. There's the JoJo's, as well as a team you have not encountered yet, who is wearing, this would be yellow robes. And they are...
We really are the only ones without robes.
Yeah. And so the JoJos are in the crab mech, trying to fight the other two.
We're gonna third party the JoJos right now.
Yeah.
I'm guessing they didn't look in the storage area and find a dwarf head.
No.
Nope. It's a 3 on their
gonna-
perception. They have
I
not tried that
wanna-
trunk lever yet.
What if we did what you should do in like games like PUBG or whatever, where whenever you see two teams fighting, you just wait it out and hide until they've duked each other out, and then you go in for the kill on the other team when they're weakened.
Yeah, okay, I'm down to wait.
Yeah,
All right.
just
So
hide
I'm
and watch.
gonna-
Yeah,
You're just gonna hide during their fight.
Yep.
yep.
Okay.
Let them tire themselves out.
So
After all, we just fought these guys. And
Yeah.
like the first two fights went fine.
Yeah. No, the first
So
one.
they are
JoJo's-
standing atop this crab mech menacingly. The yellow ones have been made afraid. But one
Of course they
them-
have.
One of them is on a majestic horse. And is, let's see. So that's that. What is this? And one
you
of
know
them
what-
has summoned some floating spirits behind them. And
Another
they seem to
stand
be
user?
fighting the air.
It really is another
Ora.
stand user.
Muda.
You know what's funny that I just noticed?
Hmm.
I have Common, Dwarvish, Elvis, and Orc as my languages. So I basically have been able to speak to all of the people here.
Common, Elvish, and
Nice.
Thieves can't.
Oh man.
Sorry?
I have Common, Elvish, and Thieves can't.
Yeah, they really
Ooh.
can't, can they?
No,
No.
they really can't.
Yeah. All right. So attack from the crab. That's a whole. Okay. Well, it's got 2 claws. Oh snappers. So that's gonna be 6. No, that's gonna be 3 and 3. And then from them, the people, the one with the majestic horse and the one with the, I guess, stands. One of them's gonna chuck a rock. Actually, no, they're not gonna chuck a rock because they can't do that.
I got a rock.
Oh, never mind. No, they chuck a rock. Conjure barrage. You throw a non-magical weapon or fire a piece of non-magical ammunition, like a rock, into the air. Does 3d8 damage to anything in a 60-foot cone, and that includes everyone standing on top of the crab. So we're just gonna roll 3d8. D8. Both of the JoJos go down.
Nope.
Oh, they're unconscious?
Yep.
Okay.
Nice.
And that's when we swoop in.
And that's when we swoop in.
Yep. All right.
All right.
So you swoop in. Go ahead and are you trying to stealthily approach?
I will be.
Yes.
But you can fly, so you can just like swoop in and be like, or do whatever.
Blast.
Like, yeah. The swoop.
So
Eldritch
the
Blast
one
is
with
from me.
the spirits around them got a natural 2.
Sick.
The other one, who is the one on the majestic horse, turns around, flips their mullet in the wind, and looks directly at you.
Oh,
Hey, buddy. I see you're on a horse. I don't like that.
at Iro or at me?
At both of you.
Oh,
They got a
he
natural 20 on their
he sees-
perception.
Oh.
oh,
Oh, and I can get rid of the JoJos. They're dead.
oh, sick.
Oh, thank God. So wait, that means there's
The yellow robes are left, and also
and the first people we
the-
fought.
yes,
So
Yeah.
it's the three team.
So
us
three teams,
left.
including us.
yeah, three
Yeah.
teams including you. So there's the yellow robes and the
Okay,
The
our
red
squad
robes.
is in the top 3. Let's go.
Let's go. And we've already fought the second team. We did a number on
yeah,
them.
yeah.
Well, but I just want to say, if they beat the JoJo team, that means they're strong.
Maybe it's the horse
We got to kill the horse.
or the spirits. I'm not sure. The spirits kind of worry me.
All right. So I guess we roll initiative because they do see you, or at least one of them does.
The second one's like not even paying attention.
It's gonna be a 19 for me.
He's in awe of the Jojo killing he just did.
I'm rolling stupid high for my initiative. But then
Oh, I
can't
got a
hit
dirty
any
20 on
shots.
initiative.
Oh, sick.
All right.
So 20,
And
19,
what
and then
did
the
they get? They also got a 19, which would upgrade to dirty 20.
So we tied?
yeah. So when you tie, what is the breaking dex, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. So what is your plus to dex?
+3.
All right, yeah, they're definitely below you. So I'm gonna put them at 18.5. There we go. That makes sense. Right. So Iraxaris, it is your turn.
Wait,
Wait, did I do that
Um,
backwards?
I got a dirty
Oh, wait.
20.
There we go. So they're 19.5. So yeah, you got the top initiative.
Oh,
You
what did
get
you get?
top, they're next, and then me.
Okay. I'm gonna. I'm gonna send one of the blasts to the horse guy
At the
And
horse
push
or at the
him.
guy.
at the guy. Push him off the
Okay.
horse.
Mm.
All right, go ahead and roll your
No,
hit.
I'll do both at the horse guy.
Mhm.
Hey, one of the rules is a 20. Nah,
Okay,
not 20.
so that's a crit.
The second is a 17.
That's a hit. So roll, I guess, three sets of dice.
So, question: a crit only affects damage, right?
Only affects the
Ye-
dice.
Dice. Okay, dice roll. Okay, so it doesn't
Okay,
affect how far
so-
you push or anything.
No.
Okay.
So the first one's 2d10, the second is just 1d10 then?
So
Okay.
total 3d10.
And then, yeah, okay. 3d10 plus 10 plus 3. So that's 25 force, 3 thunder.
Okay.
And
So the guy on the horse just
guys.
dies.
And he's pushed off the horse.
Yeah, he falls
Oh.
off the horse, snaps his neck, he's dead.
Oh no.
Do we hear like a cracking sound?
Oh yeah.
I mean, it was very violent. It was 15 feet of push.
Yeah.
He like
yeah.
he rolls up like a fruit roll up.
Oh man.
Okay.
Mending won't be able to save that one.
No, no.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I
And the other guy just sees
Well, the-
that, and his reaction, so to speak, is to turn towards the crab mech.
Yeah,
and that's the end of my turn.
I used my
Mhm.
reaction to throw up. No.
Doesn't he know what happens to people who get in the crab mech?
Apparently
he
not.
doesn't. Cyrus, show him who's boss.
So
Oh,
Yarn.
well, the guy who
your
died, the
turn.
19.5 initiative.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so it's my turn. Okay, cool.
So yeah, actually, does the horse disappear? Or is it still there? Where is horse? Where is horse?
Richard III moment.
Nah.
Oh, find Steve. Here we go. Steve. Uh, yeah, no, it's just standing there. With a tear in its eye.
I'm sorry.
Poor horsey.
So Yarn, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna do the one thing that I can do. I'm gonna longbow number 2.
Yep, the guy who's now
Spirit
turned
caller.
towards the crab mech.
Yeah, he's not in it. He's just going towards it.
Yeah.
Or he's looking at it.
Yeah. Yeah. Shoot him in the leg, like in the calf.
All right. Let's see. Yeah. Go ahead and roll to hit.
I guess we'll use the curse die because I'm not gonna say a word. No, I'm not gonna say a word. Thank God I held back. 16.
16. That hits. He's gonna make a save on his. He makes that save. Cool.
The
But
reason
he
I
does take that damage.
stopped. The reason. Sorry.
He does take that damage.
Okay, cool. Because the reason I stopped speaking immediately is because I said I'm gonna use this curse die because it's been rolling well. I know if I had finished that sentence, it was gonna give me a nat 1.
Mm-hmm. That is how magic works.
D8 plus 3. That'd be 7 whole damage straight to the calf.
7. Dang. Okay. Yeah.
But he made his save on calf.
On concentration for the spirits.
Oh. Okay.
So he's gonna use his turn, to run and jump in the trunk, and close the lid.
Oh, he closes the lid.
Yep.
No.
I can't wait for him to find what is in there.
Oh wait. Did he go into the hatch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Into storage.
Oh. I want to hear like a muffled scream.
Yeah. So a few seconds pass, and you do hear him scream,
Oh, no.
and you hear him banging to try and find the latch, but he doesn't find it.
Oh, he's just trapped in there.
Well, I'm pretty ineffective against that because I don't have anything for that.
I
Can you
also
like
don't
knock
have
the crab
anything.
mech over?
I mean, I do have 15 force feet of push. I could blast it, see if it knocks it over.
You could like blast the very top of it and use that like lever action to like
Cause it to fall.
yeah,
Because nothing's controlling it right now. I could also do mold earth again and just seal up the hatch.
oh, just keep him trapped in there
That feels very sadistic. I'm not going to do that.
with the decapitated head.
With the head.
Well, that's kind of fucked up.
No, that's awful. I'm not going to do that. I'll just push the mech with Eldritch Blast. So I'll blast it twice.
Go ahead and roll
Wait.
it.
Its AC is super high, though.
Yeah.
I'll go for it anyways. It's not like the other teams Can I make a perception check around the arena before I do anything?
What are you trying to look for?
The other team.
They are not there.
Okay, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the crab twice.
All right.
First is a 22.
Hits.
Okay. Second is a it's 11.
Does not hit.
Okay. And then I do 10 points force damage, 3 thunder, and I push it 10 feet.
All right. You push it 10 feet, yeah. It just moves. It takes the damage pretty strongly, though.
Doesn't fall over.
The legs just retract, and it becomes stationary.
Okay.
So it's just a hunk of metal on the ground now. And the guy inside just kind of like yelps a little bit. Actually,
I'm
gonna roll just to see if something happens. No, okay, we're good.
I'm gonna fly over to the crab mech.
Mhm.
And can I try one of the levers?
Actually, he still has his spirit guardians up, so you can see that there's like guardians sort of like swarming around that if you want to enter that area.
Maybe I don't want to do that. I know what Spirit Guardians does. Because that's the radius one, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna stay away. he can stay in there with his head. And the dwarf's head. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right. Next up is Yarn.
I don't know really what I can do right here. Because he's in the hatch. I'm completely sorry. I spaced out for a second. Was the crab knocked over?
It is. The legs have now retracted and is just stationary on the ground.
Okay.
So it's not in a mode where it can move around.
So can I like climb on top of it and get into the controls area?
So the spirit guardians are guarding that area.
Oh, right, okay. Imagine the spirit guardians probably hit him with a bow or something. I could try. Doesn't hurt. I will shoot an.
All right,
Are there
go ahead.
multiple?
Yeah. Actually, no need to roll to hit. You shoot and it just passes through.
Oh, it just passes right through.
Yeah, it just passes right through.
Huh. Yeah, I don't have anything I can do.
All right. Well, it's gonna move to
My
his turn, and he's just gonna stay in there.
I
He
mean,
is
he's
in a
only
big
got
metal crab, though.
He's only got so much air.
Yeah.
What have you put us into? Roxaris is gonna have to retire. He's seen too much. So it's my turn.
It is your turn.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and send it
Okay.
down to the crab.
Okay. The guardians don't seem to interrupt it.
I'm gonna try to. I don't know which hatch is the lever one. I'm gonna try one of the levers that I haven't tried before, which I
Alright.
tried 1, 2, and 7.
Yep.
So should I roll?
Yeah. If you're gonna just try a random hatch.
I got an 8.
a bunch of lights just turn on the front.
I'm
You turn on the headlights.
so curious to hear what the commentary is from the hamburger right now. And he is fumbling with those levers.
Yeah.
Well, that really brightened my day.
Ah,
Hey.
Corniest commentator over the Hunger Games.
yeah, I'm imagining him just like because he has a clown out.
He's got a rainbow afro. It's just style, you know.
That's true.
He's
that's true.
he's what Mirror B
He is pretty
except with-
stylish.
with a purple afro.
Hmm. And it looks like we have another competitor entering the center now.
What?
Singular.
Yeah, apparently their teammate died to someone.
Ooh,
Hmm. Unfortunate.
that sucks for them.
Yeah.
It looks like this is going to be the final fight. As a fireball comes
Oh,
flying towards all of
what?
you.
What? Excuse,
Fireball.
excuse me.
Fireball. And it
Oh,
hits the crab.
gosh.
Okay. Good.
Poor guy in the crab. That. Oh no. Okay, guy in the crab.
Looks like we're having a barbecue today, folks.
Ah.
As you hear the guy just screaming.
Oh no. Wait, hold on. So wait, he's inside of the thing and then like it's heating up now?
Yeah, good old Iron Bowl treatment.
Yeah, I was about to say.
And that's why you don't get into hot crab mech.
Wow.
See, we knew better. We stayed away from the crab.
Yeah, no. I knew the crab mech was not gonna be a good idea. Yeah,
And
wow.
that
okay.
is one more team eliminated, folks, as the screaming just dies down as this final figure from the first team you fought begins approaching from the red team.
Hmm.
And he
Cool.
either he found a scroll of fireball or he was holding out on us.
I don't like either.
Yeah, because these guys didn't they throw rocks at us?
Was that these guys?
Probably. No, that was a different team.
That was Crab Team. What did the first team do to us? They were pretty quick to running away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we shot at them. We did a little bit of damage, but missed overall and didn't do much. And they ran.
I forget which order this was in now. Oh well, but it's the team that didn't take all that damage, which is the red team because you didn't fight them yet.
I think
Yeah.
because I've been basically concentrating fire on one guy, so
Yeah,
I'm guessing this is the guy who I didn't shoot.
perchance. But yeah, there is one remaining survivor here,
Hmm. Okay.
and
Yeah.
let's go ahead and roll initiative as they pull out a yellow potion.
Watch this. Watch this. This last one is going to be the one that I don't roll good initiative on.
I got an 11 on initiative.
Never mind. I got an 18.
11.
Hey,
All right. So, Yarn, you're first. What would
Let's
you
go.
like to do?
And you may not have expected this one. We'll shoot my bow and my bow. at-
Oh, man.
You
Oh,
never.
yeah, I should
That
check
is
if
literally
this is
the
red.
only weapon that I have. I don't have spells or anything. So
Once again, for the zone event, the forest just gets filled with spores.
again, no.
They're different color now.
So there's-
they're now red spores.
ooh.
That doesn't sound good.
Has anything happened besides spores and tsunami?
Spores, tsunami. There was. You weren't in there, but the desert had a sandstorm.
I was tempted to go in the desert earlier,
Mhm.
but I was like, that seems maybe not good.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Okay. But yeah, I'll shoot
Alright.
I'll shoot my longbow at the guy.
Roll to hit. As this lone red mage approaches you from a distance, they're still towards the entrance of the volcanic area.
22 hits, right?
22 hits.
Ooh.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. Solid 5 damage. 5 damage.
Solid 5. All right.
We
Let's
love
go.
it.
They're under half.
I mean, 5 is better than 4.
Yeah.
That's true. You know what's funnier than 24?
25.
25.
All right. Is that your whole turn? Or do you have something you would like to do?
That is.
You get cunning action.
Yeah, I was about to say I was gonna use my bonus action to hide, and I'll make
Just
a
behind
stealth.
one of the boulders, I guess.
Yeah.
All right.
So
So
let's go. That's
it is
gonna
now
be-
their turn.
It's gonna be a 27, by the way.
27 to hide. All right. He disappeared.
Where did he go?
I mean, hey, they got a natural 20 on their perception check, but it still doesn't beat your 27.
yeah.
They go ahead and drink this potion, this mystery potion, and their skin turns gray, and they begin to grow out to something that seems familiar, as if you've seen it recently in this arena. They grow to the 200-foot-long form of an arbiter.
You're joking.
Wait, they become an arbiter?
Yeah, this is a where was the tab here? Potion of Dragon's Mastery. Potion looks like a liquid gold with a single dragon scale suspended in it. When you drink this potion, you transform into an adult dragon of that kind, and it lasts for an hour. Any equipment you're wearing in your new form falls to the ground, and for the duration, you can use the stats of that dragon.
Wait, okay, hold on.
But your languages, personality, and memories remain the same.
Wait. So he's physical. He's physically a dragon.
Physically a dragon for an hour.
So now, is he not being crushed inside of this space now?
Yes. He now
Oh.
grows. He grows and grows to this hulking, intimidating arbiter form that people have not seen around for centuries now.
We should probably just
But
run
his
to a
head
different
hits the
room.
barrier, and then he keeps growing and squishing, and you hear bones start to snap until
The
it just
fool.
snaps his neck, and he transforms back, and he
It like
slumps over.
mid-air just falls.
Yeah.
Just like a It's like, is he just like a broken pile of bones?
Yeah, so his neck snaps as his head hits the barrier. He transforms back and just like falls a good 40 feet onto the
The
ground.
hamburger is such a troll.
This.
Well,
I'd
it
like to
looks
just-
like he fell for the oldest trick in the hamburger's handbook.
Naturally, never transform into a dragon inside of the arena. We all know this rule.
And we
I'm
have
so
our
glad-
winners.
I'm so glad the
Granted-
only thing we took was the healing potion.
yes.
We had no reason to trust the mysterious potions.
No. Oh.
Granted, a share of the gold from today's proceedings, and one favor from the hamburger. He
I'm not
projects
gonna say
himself
that.
down into, or he gets projected down into the arena, along with his hand lowering down. So, fair foreigners, I suppose, what favor would you like from the hamburger?
I was about to say something very unsavory that would probably get us in trouble, so I'm not going to do that.
Hey, Jan,
Yeah.
do you know why the temple at Citrine sent us here?
Now that you think about it. No, now that I think about it, rather. No.
Well, we found a guy.
Yeah.
Did they?
The full.
What
What were you gonna say?
What were we supposed to do when we?
I don't know if we
found
got that
him?
instruction.
You did.
Oh. We'd like to see your transmutation mage.
Oh,
My
right.
transmutation mage. Interesting. Well, come forth. John and this halfling just walks out. Oh, hey boss, what's up? And you can see as John the halfling walks out here. Obviously, he's in the school of transmutation, so he's wearing a lovely brown robe. And as he walks through the arena, all of the different effects, all of, like the structures of the arena, begin to sink into the ground as he commands them down. How can I help you? Yes.
Let me wandle the ground first.
Yes. Excellent fighting. Think I need to change some things about the randomness of the arena, but yes. You need my assistance?
We were sent as a delegation from the Terrace of Ages in Citrine.
The capital of Edelstein.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Delegation for what exactly?
It's been a long day.
I'd say.
Does anyone here know how to send?
We were never told what to do.
I
After
don't
we
believe
found
we
him.
were told. We were just asked to come find you.
I wouldn't be surprised if that guy knew. And he points to the limp body of the red-robed mage. But yes, we can get a sender here. They just bring some random assistant out. Hello? Yes? Who do you... I mean, I kind of need to know something of the person I'm sending to. Is there anyone in particular?
Dude.
Hold on. Hold on. So did we get this from the guards? This is from the guards, right? That we talked to?
Yeah,
They told us to do this?
Yeah.
We don't know the names of the guards, do we? This is
Well,
awkward.
folks, I suppose we'll have to discuss this at a later time. You can go ahead and collect your bets. Your winnings, your losings, unfortunately. Some of you. But, yeah. Good day to you all. And may we have another fruitful battle tomorrow.
Morrow?
Oh, yes, this happens on the daily.
Yarn, I think it's best time we get back to Edelstein.
Well, is that all you needed me for?
We...
And the hamburger floats back up and starts kind of directing people.
Would you be able to come back with us to Citrine?
I think I have most of this area, this arena automated at this point. I'll have to check with the big man, but, I don't know, how long do you need me to go?
Probably just for the day, right?
I would imagine so.
Yeah, I mean, he can definitely arrange for some teleportation passes. Yeah, sure, why not? If it's just for the day.
before we continue though, would you happen to know a guy who has an assistant? I think the name is Julian is the assistant, and then the first guy, he's a rather nervous gentleman at the teleportation area.
Oh, yeah. Just a second while I pull something up.
Oh, you find his real name?
Perchance.
This has been the most like off the walls. We know nothing about what we're supposed to be doing adventure.
Yeah, actually, it didn't occur to me that like this has been the craziest.
It started off with just we got there, our dudes are fine, cool. Now go find this guy's guy. As we're like, yeah, sure, okay.
We're probably thinking of Andre. He's
Andre.
the individual who usually staffs the conservatory.
Yes, I believe I am. Andre.
Wait, you're Andre?
No. No. Sorry. I'm not Andre. I am thinking of
I
Andre.
figured. Oh, you know Andre?
I believe we
What?
might have met him when we came into town.
That makes sense. If you're from Citrine, yeah.
Okay. That explains a lot then.
And with that, you arrange things with the Handburger to bring the transmutation mage, Carl, to
Wait, I
Citrine
thought it was
for a day.
John.
Was it John?
John is, I think, the transmutation guy, and then probably
Oh.
the next guy that you brought out was Carl,
Yeah,
Oh,
Carl
yeah.
the Sender.
the sender. Yeah.
Right. I definitely wrote all these names down beforehand, and I'm definitely not writing them down now. I thought I did write them down before, but I can't find them in my notes. So, oh well. And with that, you arranged for them to come to the Citrine for the day, and that is where we will bring the session to a close.
Wait, didn't you say we get some of the gold as well?
Oh yes, they also bring out your reward. You get a very hefty sum of platinum.
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 Yeah,
How much? Like, damn.
a very hefty sum that would take a while to count.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, sure. Um,
By
Do
your
we get to
estimations,
keep
probably
whatever
somewhere
we
around
found here?
2,000. Yeah, if you want to loot something from the bodies that hasn't already been looted.
I mean, I'm wearing my circlet.
Yeah, sure, keep it.
Oh, can we get our stuff back?
can we get our weapons back?
Right. Yeah, just talk to the people back there, back by the chamber you started this fight from,
Okay, yeah, let's head over there.
and you get all your stuff back. You head to Citrine, and we fade to black.
With 2,000 plat.
Yeah,
2,000?
Split
2,000
between the
gold.
two of us.
2,000 gold
2,000
worth
gold.
of plat.
Okay, so that's
That's-
200 plat between the two of
Yeah.
us.
That's still kind
That's
of crazy.
still a lot.
Yeah.
Still kind of crazy. So do we just want to split like 50-50?
Oh, 50-50 for sure.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, so that's 100 plat. Oh, wait, worth
Yeah.
of gold, so that's 1,000 gold. I have 1,010 gold.
I have 1,004 gold.
Or alternatively, if you want to read it in binary, I have 10 gold. I have 1,010 gold.
Nice.
Wow.
And we got the
And-
transmutation guy back to Citrine.
Yeah,
Yep,
Just
you
like
got
we were
your guy.
asked.
We got our guy. Yarn, Bastier, and Iroxar. I can never Iroxar. Sorry.
It's foreign.
Araxaris.
Iroxar.
Yeah, Erexaris.